Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nazca with Trucker Man. We are going to be unboxing our haul from Planet Comic Con as well as random stuff that Trucker Man had bought over time.
We'll start with the one was the easiest because that's how I got it, and we'll just what I'm gonna do in the order. It's like I'll just mention where we got these ones from. Which I think this one I got from Amazon because I got a gift card for my birthday.
Yeah, so it's just a cheapio Chinese.
Feature nerds here.
Hi, welcome.
Loving the mouse pad event.
Yeah.
So let's start with the
tits and asses, tit and asses, tit and asses.
Which asses right up.
Oh, nips. How much nip was bipped? You weren't expecting there to be a nip. Nip slip. It's okay. It's not a real person nip. It's art.
Yeah, tell Twitch that. I don't think you saw anything, but it's mostly covered up.
I think you'll probably have to be careful with the "your" also.
Yeah. Maybe I should have seen that one coming before.
Good job. Nip.
I will cut that out when I edit the video, just to be on the safe side.
Mew.
Her tits don't want to fit in the.
Well, she is a bootleg booby.
That gives you an idea.
Cow. I don't even... generic anime cow.
And it has different phases.
Oh. She can have a different face where she's going... How are you? She's getting the mooked.
Yeah.
You want to make a bet the stand don't work?
No, it's only got one hole, so it...
It's only got one hole.
Cowgirl. Like her...
Random cowgirl and her head wants to fall off, huh?
Yeah, alright.
It's too much nip slipping action.
Right.
It's too hard.
I'm gonna put this one off camera just in case that thing comes loose.
You could tell it came from China.
Okay, that one we got from Amazon.
The one hole.
Let's start.
Holy cow.
Because I think... Oh, wait a minute, I have one over down here.
Derp.
Okay. Got this one at Planet Anime.
Yay, Alberto.
Alberto Armored Bikini.
Most of your stuff is Alberto.
They're making a bunch of figures of her lately, I swear.
Overlord season, what are we on, 6?
I think we're going to 6.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Planet Anime, yeah, it's a convention in Kansas City.
Mm-hmm. This is its 3rd year.
We only went for a day because
yeah.
My shift changed on me last minute and I didn't get a chance to go all day Saturday.
Yeah. While he's opening that, I'll show off a couple of little thingies I got. I got this really cool Magikarp pin. Magikarp. It's really shiny. It's dual Magikarps. Shiny Magikarp and orangey Magikarp. The shiny one's glittery. Carp.
Oh yeah, and they do this crap.
Oh, the box thing? Well, someone's going vroom.
Someone in our neighborhood has been doing this, and this goes into recycling.
I'm waiting for them to get into a bad car accident and get someone killed and put in jail like that other person.
Yeah.
Is this cute? This is Trucker Man's pin. This is Raftalia. Found that. Really cute. She's got glittery hair. I wish there was Sephiroth pins. For every booth I went to looking for Sephiroth, if there was anything Final Fantasy related, it was either Cloud, Aerith, or Tifa. Never fucking Sephiroth. So, Angie. So I got this cute little chocobo pin. Yarm. Oh, she comes in pieces.
Yeah.
Here's some legs. What is this outfit?
It's called the Armor Bikini, and it comes with a nice little...
Oh, armor bikini. It looks... I thought it was like leather.
I thought it was dark the way it looked on the box.
It's purple. They couldn't use color black. I made it purple. You know how I will always keep an eye out for stuff like that. Yeah. I was so upset. I found something Dante from Devil May Cry before I found anything Sephiroth when it comes to figgies. So I ended up having to buy a figgy off of eBay instead. Because I've been wanting to get this for a while. It's the Play Arts Kai version of Sephiroth. Is like $200.
And since I bought it for her, guess who's going to be playing Alien Isolation?
Yeah, that was the deal. Yeah. So I guess as soon as we're done with Silent Hill F, that's the new horror game for me. Not looking forward to it.
Yeah, because the sound design in that game is peak. It will freak you the F out. Also, learn the crouch button. Live it, learn it, love it.
The bad stuff.
And learn to fight the robot. Learn to where and when to fight the robots.
Oh yeah, random Trucker Man got some lum patches.
I think I got that in there right.
There's a hair.
Sorry about that.
Lum patches. You gotta pick a shirt you like, and we'll put them on for you. Okay?
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there's that one.
Booty.
Okay. I'll just keep the Albedo theme.
Yay! Keep trucking with the Albedo theme. Booba. I mean, we got Albedo Booba pad underneath it.
So.
Booba, 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 booba. I can find the business card for the lewd artist. Ooh, where I got my spicy your merch. I'll see if they have a Sephiroth and share the business card with you. Okay, cool.
Also, I am planning at some point to add a couple of Discord servers for like fan art, or if you guys got memes you want us to react to. Okay, this one.
As soon as we can figure out how Discord is Discord.
It's just I've been busy with the whole. I'll have more time coming up on next weekend when they.
Ineska slow mo. I have the attention span of a potato. Ooh.
This one looks like it's bigger than that one.
Yeah, that one looks huge. Dude, she almost looks like she's a 1/6 scale. Damn. Why does she have a hair? Wait, turn it back. Stop. There's a foof. Damn. Why does that look like a 1/6 scale?
I don't know. Yeah.
Why is it green?
Why is it green? But I don't know. Maybe it's. There we go.
That is green. They couldn't figure out the color black again. Yeah.
So that one. Yeah, that one's almost.
Very green.
That, and it's about as tall as the other one is sitting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like that's a 1/6 scale.
The plastic.
A dark green tint. I like it.
Along on that. Supposedly this one just came out today in Japan.
That's not an Albedo.
They're made by the same company.
I know, it's the same style, format.
Maja Baser.
Maja Baser. She has a lot of butt.
Which, by the way, I pre-ordered the Freen figure.
Yay!
Whenever
Giant Maja Baser?
Now I need to save up money for the Leopard
Yes, we need to get Leopard. You can't have Maja Baser without a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, you go for Magical Girls Win Season 2. I wish they dub it. I can't believe they dubbed that one, what is it called?
Dark Elf.
Yandere Dark Elf. They dubbed that, but they didn't dub Gushing Over Magical Girls. It's just as bad, if not worse, when it comes to lewd stuff. Yeah, she looks like she's the same one. Is she bigger? Wait, I think she's like bigger than the Albedo. There we go. Look, they figured out how to do black. They figured out black for Majabeza, but not for Albedo.
And then get the.
I think the red bunny ears kind of clash, personally.
You think?
Yeah, because of the gold horns.
If I can get the thing in there right there.
Come to me. Does she have a whip? Does she have her crop? She got. Why did they give her these pointy red fingernails?
I don't know.
She looks way more seductive than fucking Albedo does. And Albedo is a succubus. Succubus. Yeah, she looks bigger. Wait, you hold those two together. She looks like she's bigger.
No.
Yes. Like, if these two were actual people, she would be bigger than her. Like, based off of, like, head size and junk.
Yeah. I don't know. Alright. Should we go and no, I did it in order. I have it in order. Alright. Another
one. And another one. I like this one's look.
Albedo's bigger.
I mean, like, naturally, sure, but I mean, like, I'm talking about when it comes to, like, their height. Because, like, how big Majabeza's head looks compared to Albedo's.
Ooh, this one will be too much.
I'm not talking about tits.
Alright. This one's smushed in here.
That's interesting packaging.
I'll cut my finger.
Well, that's why you cut away from yourself.
Yeah, that's why I was doing that.
I thought that was a pack of cards for a second.
What? There is the hole for the...
Dude, let me see that box.
Which one?
Yeah, that one. Okay, yeah, it has a sticker. Yeah, it's a legit figgy.
That's
weird. This is the
sealed.
first. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen a figgy that's been bubble wrapped. Hey, they figured out black. I've never seen a bubble wrapped figgy like this.
I think the B-Cube they do it.
Huh. Well, this one's more of a D cute. Yeah, usually that's a B, not a D. Interesting. Boop. Meow.
Wings. Yeah,
Butt wings. No, butt wings.
wait a minute, this is the one that has the butt wings. Oh, and
Huh? What do you
tail.
mean? What do you mean?
That's the one, like the other two Albedos don't have butt wings. These do.
Okay, this one's more accurate to her character. Even though they're tiny, her butt wings should be bigger.
Hold on. It comes with a devil tail.
I thought that you were going to say dildo tail.
What?
I don't know why. It sounded like you were going to say dildo. Instead of devil, I thought you were going to say dildo tail. Yeah, he doesn't want to go in the hole.
Alright.
Yeah. Tell me, Daddy, have I been a good girl? Oh, dildo tell. We know where your mind... My mind is that always. Okay, fine. I guess while we're looking at stuff, I got a wallet. This is like one of the only Sephiroth things I could find. Except for, okay, I got 3 random prints, but I bought a wallet. First Ridge wallet I will ever get. I'll probably not really use it. All I know, pretty Sephi.
There we go. Got it. It ain't camera up, just a hair.
You break the camera. Oh yeah, you guys want to hear a story?
Get it out of your system now.
Haha, the wing fell. So, does everyone know that Nesca's a fan of Pokemon? Does everyone know that Nesca loves remints? I love these so much. I had bought 2 of them, but Truckerman had seemed to have lost one of the remints I bought.
And I don't even remember you handing it to me. That's how bad that is.
Meow.
God, the butt wings almost...
So, I lost $20 of remint. It was the special Evolution one too, and when we went back to the place, they were all sold out, so I couldn't even get a new replacement.
Alright,
So I was sad.
other than the Cowgirl one, all those so far have come from Planet Anime. This one I got off eBay. Might as well get to the Nindoroids while I have it in order.
We got Gardevoir.
Oh.
Got a Gardevoir. I wanted Mew, but I'll take Gardevoir. At least it wasn't the Roserade. Did not want Roserade.
Yeah.
Oh, you should save the Nindoroids for last, because they are lots of pieces.
Alright, fine.
Yeah, keep the Albedo train going. Choo-choo. We still have 2 more Albedos.
Okay, well then never mind on that. This one, these next 2 I think I got off of Tokyo Mode.
And I will be assembling my remnant.
That I pre-ordered months ago and they finally got here.
Mew. But yes, Trucker Man lost my other remint I had purchased.
Get out of here.
And I can't get another one because they were all sold out. It was an Evolution one, too. Ooh, this is pretty, though. It's like a Fabergé egg. This is going to be pretty. I wanted the Mew one, but it's a blind box. But at least I did not get the Roserade. I like Gardevoir. Gardevoir's pretty. I mean, I better like Gardevoir. We bought a freaking life-size Gardevoir, for crying out loud. She hangs out in her bedroom. She has her own specific little seat. Even though I had to pin up her skirt because our little kitten comes in and I don't want little kitten tearing up her. You know, which I will never know because it was a mystery box. It could have been any of them. And I'll never know what was in it.
You know what I'm getting worried about? Labubu. People saw how much money Labubu's made by doing the mystery box. That they're gonna start doing that more.
Well, to be fair, cards started mystery boxes long before Labubu's existed. And then these remints also existed long before Labubu's. So there's a lot of things that have been mystery boxes before Labubu's existed. So that ship's already been existing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gardevoir. Gardevoir. I bet you if Yor was a Pokemon, she'd be a Gardevoir.
Huh.
Random mind thought.
Oh, yeah, it comes with a little syringe, too. So I'm afraid I'm gonna fucking lose.
What's the syringe for?
Because she's a nurse.
Oh! I didn't realize. Yeah, it's in that hand. Stabby, stabby. Stabby, stabby. I didn't realize that was a nurse. I thought that was like a maid.
No, it's a nurse.
Yeah.
That one's done. Okay. Make sure I got it. No, it's in the wrong hand. Ah, screw it. It's fine.
How is it in the wrong hand? It looks like.
Look, it's got a balance in between.
Well, that's stupid. It's safer in the hand that's closed.
Yep. Alright. I think this is the last Albedo we got. This one I almost accidentally bought. Then I remembered I pre-ordered it.
You almost had 2.
I've done that.
No. Uh-oh.
Cat Wars. Can't wait till you can reorganize this,
Potato.
reorganize the living room so the
Potato.
cats can't get behind the couch.
Potato.
If this one's in pieces, I'm going to smack someone.
Why?
It should not be in pieces. Okay. If I can rip it out. This one I don't have to assemble. Yay.
Yay. There we go. There's my remint. Gardevoir.
That goes in recycling.
I'm slowly running out of room for remints in my little shelf.
room for other shit. Alright.
New. Nice.
Booba.
She cat lady. Is her tongue sticking out?
Yes. Okay, so that one. That's all the freaking
Albedos.
Okay. So that one I got off Tokyo Mode 2. This one we got off Amazon.
No. Do that one second to last.
This is gonna be second to last.
No, okay. Do the Raftalia.
Raftalia.
Do the Raftalia.
Season 3 Raftalia B-Cube Bunny Girl Edition.
Oh, she's holding ears. I like that. They gave her ears in this version, but not actually gave her ears because she already has her own ears. That's kind of cute. I have 2 your plushes that are the same. One is to stay safe. One is to cuddle. Yeah. Oh yeah, Trucker Man has 2 Raftalia plushes. One is to hang out with the other plushes, and the other one is to get sun bleached in our car.
It is sun bleached. Has it had it for how long?
Car plush.
Cycling.
Box. Do you want me to cut the boxes?
Yeah. We're done. Put them in the recycling.
We
We keep the boxes, but the stuff that's inside it, typically we try to...
throw away.
So we can collapse the boxes.
Unless it's like a big, fancy, expensive box that has like plastic and junk.
Oh, that's relatively easy to store.
Cute. Aww. Where's little baby? See, that one has the B. That's what it's supposed to look like. The Albedo had a D.
This one...
Yeah. Why do her butt wings come off?
Because it fell out and I didn't have a chance to put them back in.
Oh.
I can do that after stream.
Oh. Also, the Raftalia is smaller than her. Yes?
Maybe. Maybe a little shorter, but not by much.
Wait, isn't there another B cute Albedo?
Yeah, right up there.
That one does have a B. Huh. Interesting. I wonder why that one, they gave it a D.
I don't know.
D. Is it because... Wait, okay. Oh, I know what the D stands for.
What?
Dominatrix.
Ah.
The B stands for bunny. She's not in a bunny outfit in that one.
Alright.
So the D has to stand for dominatrix.
This one, I also got off Tokyo Mode, another Marin.
Little sitting Marin. Wait, don't you already have that one?
No.
You sure?
It's in a different pose.
Heck.
I'll show you when I get upstairs.
Okay. I feel like I've seen that one. Are you sure it's not the same one?
When we go on break for a second, I'll go up and show you. Okay?
Yeah, it looks very similar to one I swear you have.
Alright.
Oh, okay, she's sitting sideways. I think the other one is, like, leaning forward.
Yeah.
Her wings stabbed the plastic.
I noticed.
Ah! Don't break her.
Not.
Yeah, look at how breakable her tail looks.
There's so much in the way of recycling.
Yeah. Snexy.
Should we do the Nindoroids next or do the Yor next?
But Nindoroids.
Nindoroids next?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll do the one. Okay.
No, let's do the Iron Mouse since you already showed it.
Alright.
I want to do that one.
I saw this one on eBay. I had to buy it. Especially since it still has the V Shoujo logo, where I figured that worth a little something. Since that's long since gone.
Mrr. Also, with all the drama that's happened with Iron Mouse and stuff, you've grown to really like her.
Yeah.
You.
But, what would you do if you ever got to the point of Iron Mouse's size where you can have your own Nindoroid? Hey,
I want to see. Kirsha is gonna have her own Nindroid first.
she has her own plush.
God, I'd be happy if I could get a plush. Dude, if anyone makes me a plush, they gotta give me, they gotta give my plush boobies like this, made out of that squishy foam material. That's what I want for my plush. It needs big old jigglies.
And this one came all the way from Japan, too. So it took it a while to ship.
Because you want to make sure it's authentic.
Yeah, don't worry about the ones you see that come from China.
When you buy stuff from China, you know it's not going to be authentic, usually. Or you buy from China because it doesn't exist somewhere else.
Alright.
Zubba zubba. Ooh, there's so many parts. Now, I don't know much about Iron Mouse, but this is her little mascot thingy.
What is that called?
What is the creature's name, if anyone knows? We will get a message later, probably.
Oh, she's got a thing where she's eating pizza.
Pizza! Chum, 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 chum.
I don't know. They're angry. Alright, let me pull this out. I mean, I can mess with it more later, but... Parts and pieces.
Nendoroids are fun.
Yeah.
They're the sophisticated version of Funko Pops.
Did you hear that they're going bankrupt?
The Funko Pops?
Yeah.
Actually, I believe one of my chat even mentioned that to me. I can't remember who. It might have been Loco.
Is Raph is out?
Oh, no.
We'll be right back.
Oh, save the baby!
We'll be right back. Sorry about that. We just heard a cat hissing, and we thought nothing. So
We thought cat on cat violence.
yeah,
But luckily, it was just nothing.
all right, back on topic. I got most of the plastic off of her.
Yep, everything's fine. Yeah.
My first Iron Mouse collab.
Oh yeah, this probably would be the closest we could get to a collab with her.
Jeez.
Gosh. Okay, if you were to collab with another VTuber, who would you want to collab with?
Kirsha, mainly because we both talk kind of dirty. Like we both talk, like you and me would talk the same way she talks. And or Smugglana.
Meow. I'd like to collab with Nux.
Nux too would be another good one.
Those are my favorite.
Yeah, I think it's more. I think Iron Mouse is more innocent, I guess, than say Kirsha.
Yeah. Except for her little demon baby, I guess.
And whatever drama she had to put up with VShojo. Which we actually have an Iron Mouse drama thing to talk about in one of the reacts.
Oh, we do? There's something new?
Someone's attacking her for no reason.
Uh-oh.
Someone big, too.
Oh.
It's a Rev video.
Ooh. I'm interested. Something to look forward to later.
Here, I'll put this back. Watch some of these pieces.
I wanna do the Soigento.
Here, you do the Soy Gento then.
This is the closest thing I'll get to a Sephiroth figgy right now. Oh yeah, that's how much it was. It was $89.99, which is a good price for this baby. But yeah, the Soigento is pretty much kind of like female Sephiroth, except the eyes are the wrong color. That's the only thing.
Yeah, and if anybody knows the anime, well, oh, Rosemaid's kind of an obscure anime too.
Sheepy knows it. Tiny hand.
It's old, like old.
That one's it's not old. Oops, the Gardevoir broke. Over there. Not broke, but came apart. Bits and pieces. Pieces and bits. Lots of fun stuff. Yay. And whoever owned this kept this baby in good condition, it seems. So that's nice. There's her arm. Ooh. Cute. Yeah. Oh, nice. Rosen Maiden. Yelpers. Soigento Nindoroid.
You have Raycon.
We're not sponsored. You're not supposed to show that.
Alright. I think I got all this stuff straightened out. I'll get this off.
Yeah. That's really cute. I'm really happy about her. Oh, she's got the little roses on her toes. I once tried doing a Soigento cosplay.
And we got that one from a place.
Vintage stock.
If you're not in the Kansas area,
That's probably called
nice,
something else.
King Triforce.
Hello, King Triforce, sir. Welcome. Oh, she's got lots of wings. What face? I'll probably give her the pissed face.
Should I give my mouse the piss face?
Oh. Alright, okay. Starting the big finale. Let's get with the Yor.
Yep. Okay, I'll show the box and then I'll pull it out to make sure it doesn't have nipples on it.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. We got nipple jump scared at the beginning by a cow.
Alright. And this one we got off Amazon and I'm pretty damn sure it's bootleg because it says made in China right on the side.
Yep. But I wouldn't call it bootleg because I don't think it's a figure that actually exists outside of China.
Yeah.
I don't think it has an authentic version.
Yeah, I think we're safe. Chibi looks happy.
It is really nice though.
It's only like, I think $60.
Off of Amazon
Yeah.
with an interchangeable face. We're debating or not. We're not sure. We're wondering if she can go crotchless.
As soon as I get the tape they wrapped around this motherfucker. Drop that.
Utterly ridiculous. Does she have crotch? Do we need to worry about crotches? Or it's just
No, I think it's safe. It's just the way it looks. You got camel toe.
You got camel toe. Your panties.
And then there's the different head that looks more, here, I'll get it out of plastic.
Yeah. Yeah, that face. This face, she kind of looks like a Final Fantasy character.
This one's more to the anime.
Yeah, that one's more anime chic.
Which I just want to swap it off for that one.
Yeah.
I think it looks better.
Yeah. Also, Yor does not have a ponytail.
Yor does not have a ponytail?
Uh-huh. See? The hairstyle is completely different. So, I don't know whose head this was supposed to be.
Chun-Li.
You think so? I don't think Chun-Li has a ponytail either. So, not sure whose head this was meant to be, but definitely not Yor.
This base, though, it is.
That base is nice, though.
It's got some.
There you go. Now, she's Yor. Hefty base.
We'll just
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
figure out how to get the thing in there. There we go.
Yeah. Nice.
And we got the two.
Doink. Cha. That's a really nice Yor.
What do you think of the new season so far?
I'm liking it. I'm really, really enjoying it. A little smudge there on her knee.
Yeah, it's kind of a given, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she has her little weapons that are bigger than normal.
That one, and then...
Yeah. Yeah. Camel toe.
I want that figure. You can find it on Amazon for a decent price if you got...
Yeah. Check out Amazon.
Alright. That is a lot of fucking camel toe, I swear to God.
And then they got a booba.
Alright.
Since I just came in, I just look back at the cow. I have that figure too.
When I edit the video, I'm gonna crop that part out.
Nipple jump scare.
I don't think you see anything that it's borderline. And YouTube's pretty harsh when you're doing this shit like that.
Yep.
Okay. Should we do the grand finale?
Yep, time for the grand finale.
We have to get the booties out of the way. It's how
It's
big.
big. The biggest piece. Drum roll.
If I can get it out of here, because I had set my laptop on top of it.
Okay.
Get the mouse over here.
The Beagle. The 1/6 scale. The fat box.
Yeah. I'm not even sure if I could show all this glory in the one piece.
The One Piece.
There was a lot of the Big Mall figure.
Oh yeah, they had a Big Mom figure. That was
Did you
kinda
know
cool.
the pose she was doing? You know when they combine all their tags together?
Oh, when she does she was in her Wano outfit too, wasn't she?
Yeah, and Wano were all of them, especially the female
Yeah.
replacement for
Zeus.
Zeus. When they're doing all their combination,
Uh-huh.
it was that.
Yeah. You can play with my skin toe.
Alright. Let's see if I can get this thing. I don't need a knife anymore. That's the last one.
No more knife. No more knife. Knife is a giant box.
Jesus.
Also, hi, Rayleigh.
I'm just going to pull this thing back out of the way because I don't think I can pull this thing out without it.
Oh, Yor was on Amazon is where we found her.
Yeah.
Not eBay.
I think you can get it on eBay too. I just got it off Amazon because I had a card.
Yeah. Just type in your figure, you'll find something.
Okay.
Ooh.
I said it wrong. I do need a knife.
Burpers.
I'll be in that compilation later.
The burping YouTuber.
Yeah.
Just don't mistake it for me.
Iron Mouse. Is that Iron Mouse? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Iron Mouse Nindoroid.
Here.
You know Cinder has like a 1/7 scale figure that goes for like $300.
There's all the babies that we had opened.
Oh, it would help if I were to unscrew that.
It has screws.
It has like a little wire tire down there.
Ah, so big it needs the tutties. Here's the baby one. Here's the tiny one. Oh, there's a big one coming up. Is she
This-
sitting down too in that? Yeah,
Yeah.
kind. Oh, that's the kind that she was like sitting on our little. Why does all of besides the Raphtalia and the Yor, all of the characters we have devil horns?
I don't know. Even
Also, but all the characters are black. Are in black.
she's not like you. She's black.
Yeah.
That's a quote from a Kirsha stream. I shit you not.
Is that an item? Oh, yeah, you already read that. Those ties are a pain in the tail. Yuppers. The delight of the preference. Yeah,
Why in the hell?
I just noticed the preference is black. My model is black.
Wish I had the BBC, but
Grr. What's that?
big black cock.
Oh.
Never.
No. Everything is black. I can't deny horns are nice. Yes.
So at the time, it's.
Demons, demons,
Well, I broke it,
demons.
so.
Yay, you broke it. Free.
Ah,
There was another one. There's one all the way up here.
bonk me in the ass. Yeah, I can peel it back and pull the figure out.
There's Trucker Man right now. Grrr.
Okay. Let me get the face out. Jesus H. Christ, who the fuck packed this thing was proud of their job? They get paid very well, or they're just really proud of their work.
They gotta protect the merchandise.
She has her little demon tail, which is ironic. And
Demons, demons, demons. Everything's all demons. The paint job is really nice on this baby.
yeah, it's highly detailed.
Very detailed. In the butt. Wait, where's the... Oh, the tail goes in the butthole. The plastic. How do you take this bit off?
Oh, let me stuff this back. What's it
Ooh. Are you gonna switch it
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to the other
Oh,
side. I
that's
like,
how. You like the blonde one?
yeah, we'll show it with the regular, and then we'll show it with the blonde.
Yeah.
It's got a nice little fuzz.
Ooh, it's got a fuzzy base. Fuzzy base, fuzzy base.
Okay.
Technically, you could display the torso one on its own,
I
too.
might leave it out anyway. Just
Variation. Yuppers. I might rewatch Rosen Maiden again. It's been a while. Yeah.
wow, they made two versions. Was the second version like CG or something?
No.
Because there's two different versions.
No, they just had like different tellings. I can't remember.
All right. Oh, that's the end of the unboxing. I have a mess.
Mess to clean up. Cheese. Cheese. Get your big Marin and the tiny Marin. So which was your favorite figgy? Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you all for joining us for our unboxing of stuff. I can't wait till I get my Sephiroth things next year.
Fuck. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh,
7,
pull some of
8,
them.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13 figures here.
Grab with your Marshall Blazer.
The Magic Bezier one?
I am a Blazer. Yeah. Down. Yeah. Yeah. Buns.
Alright.
Smack. Yay. I still have the Sephiroth stuff. Ah! You killed my mouse.
I'm trying to see if I can show off all the figures.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Cat, quit grinding at each other. Alright. Call the video here.
Yuppers, thank you for joining us. Bye. Stay tuned for reactings.
Alright, let me switch over to
Yes.
We'll Be Right Back.
Yes. Hey, at least you don't have to change this category. You can
All right, there we go.
Moo.
And why is something not loading?
You mean YouTube froze?
I am going to have to click off. Well, first off,
Still are that.
okay. Here, refresh. Let me refresh. What the fuck?
Everything broke.
Have you reading chat?
No. Okay, let's see. Cuttings. Let's see. I have no figgies. I have things I have carved. Other than that.
Welcome
nothing.
back to the pub.
Oh. Carving is fun. Me, I like to do resin art. That's something I like to do.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So Tater,
I like to do hand carvings. Cool. I carve a little token, totem pole.
are we talking about the
wasp and a
streamer war?
thorn. A Deadpool, but oh, that's cool. And I started on a Celtic themed carving. So far, I have a square of Celtic knots. Huh, cool.
Oh, someone on Kid Gil, what's up?
Carved a dragon. Hi, welcome, welcome.
7MO.
No.
Okay. YouTube intro?
Okay. Hi, my baby boos out there. I'm your goddess Nazca here with Chuckama. We're reacting to...
Some, I guess it's probably a little bit old news, but it affects Iron Mouse. Apparently there was drama at the quote-unquote Streamer Awards, which are just, I guess, is a glorified just circle jerk with specialized streamers.
What's the Streamers Awards?
Exactly.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're going to be talking about the Streamer Awards and the drama circulating this event, mainly stemming from those who were nominated and those who were not nominated for various categories. And we're going to be looking at the drama centering around the host of this event, Cutie Cinderella, who has been shedding tears nonstop as she faces some very real criticism stemming from...
Well,
Oh, is this the person who was...
yeah, well, she wasn't attacked. This wasn't the person attacking Iron Mouse, but basically, she's being accused of only nominating her friends for being in categories. And last year, I think Iron Mouse won Streamer of the Year, so this year they put a whole category of just VTubers.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And I guess that way they don't have to put actual VTubers in the Streamer of the Year.
Okay, maybe
the
not.
people who are nominated for various awards who seem like they are friends of hers who are being launched and forced into these categories because it serves their own interests. But anyways, let's start with the focus of today's title and thumbnail. It has to do with this category, the Best Stream Duo. And one of the nominees is Seadog VA and Iron Mouse. Now, seeing this, this absolute loser, Aiden Ross.
Who is even this guy?
Aiden Ross, he's actually one of the larger streamers on Kick. And he's a fucking retard.
What does he do?
He's just a just chatting IRL streamer.
What? Okay, you also didn't give
Again,
me a keyboard.
I'm not his demographic, but
Yeah, you need a keyboard.
keyboard. Oh, yeah, 'cause I had it buried over here.
Moo.
He is a retard. Like, you should hear how he's trying to defend it. He thinks the Earth is flat. Him trying to read. I read better than he does.
Really?
I gotta look this up now. I gotta do a detour.
You gotta do a detour.
I gotta pull it up. Aiden Ross, if I can spell it right.
A-D-E-N? R-O-S-S. Oh, it's I-N. Okay.
Ross. Flat.
Oh, Flat Earth.
Oh, was he roasting XQC? Am I confusing the two.
So I have a question. When you go to Google right now and you look up Earth, why do we actually see pictures of the Earth? It's like a picture. Well, why can't an astronaut go to space and take a picture of the Earth from an iPhone?
Well, they do that, except that you have to be very far in order to take the pictures. These are just like projections.
If you can show me a picture of or a video of an astronaut videoing the Earth right now,
Well, okay, you understand that in order to see the Earth as a ball,
Still
like
don't
the
know
whole
him.
thing from far away, you have to be very far away. When objects are in orbit, they only see a portion of the globe, a portion, right? So after a long while, they can have they can make a model of it, right? Or they can know what it looks like. The only way to make a picture is if you send something all the way out, and then it looks at it, and they do that. They literally do that.
show me a fucking TikTok or a Twitter or one of us, like something that we would
Wait.
do.
Wait, excuse. When they went to the moon, didn't they have pictures of the Earth
Yeah.
from the moon, and you can clearly see that it's rounded?
Yep. I don't know. Okay, let me show you the other one. Aiden Ross.
I can't get the thing in the hole.
Reading. Let's see what that pops up. Because he could not.
Why do they make these Nindoroids so hard to put shit in their holes?
Oh, Aiden Ross found out fascism.
It
That's
means
what
you
was.
are
Fascism.
Listen to
a
him
far
try.
right authorization on ultra-analytic. Oh my God, ultra-analytist. Analyst,
to be fair, I wouldn't
political
even know what that
ideology
word
movement
was.
characterized by dictator leadership, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition. So I don't know what that means, bro. I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck a fascism is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Benito.
Yeah, so
Wait.
that's the person attacking Iron Mouse.
Where was he getting the information?
He was just reading off Google, and he couldn't read the words off Google. Now, to be fair,
I didn't even know half of the things he said, so.
I'm not the best of readers too, but I don't attack people, so I make fun of them. There's a difference.
Decided, hey, here's an opportunity to slander a chronically ill woman. And once again, not the first time, but one of the multiple times he has claimed she is a man. Yeah, once again, this coping, seething loser, this
Yeah.
loser is once again claiming
Okay,
that a
so-
chronically ill woman is
Yeah,
a
you took the
man
keyboard away.
because she uses an anime avatar as...
Okay.
Okay, I can talk now?
Yeah.
Alright. So basically, this guy is just attacking her because he's like, oh, you're not actually a person because you hide behind a female character, right?
Yeah. Oh, Kirsha gets. I think I forget who it was. Called Kirsha, a 300-pound black man with a voice changer.
Hey, you know what we'll get?
What?
We're the same person.
Yeah, probably that.
I betcha.
I'm quite dyslexic and struggle writing, but I put effort into it. You and me both. I try.
Sure.
A streamer?
How are they a duo? No disrespect. I've never. How could Iron Mouse and Sea Dog even be sit together, brother? It's a robot. It's a.
Does he have an inflatable sex doll next to him?
That's what it fucking looks like.
Yeah.
Poison bioconstituents.
Did you put it in? I couldn't feel it.
Yeah, I put it in.
Okay.
Is he playing with her or what?
This guy,
Or
bro.
is it
Listen,
someone else?
he's probably
Sea Dog's playing with Iron Mouse. He's reacting to a clip of her.
Oh.
flirting.
Who's Sea Dog?
He's probably flirting with a man, bro.
works
Yo,
with
we
the
don't even know if
anime
Iron
man.
Mouse is a man or not. I'm not even joking, bro. Los and Wad is a father and son, a wholesome father and son friendship, bro.
What?
What?
That's just my take, bro.
So here we go again.
Yay.
It looks like, once again, Aiden Ross is claiming Iron Mouse is a man. He's been doing
Again?
this for literally years. This absolute troglodyte has been doing
My
this
brain
for
hurts
years.
from
He is
those,
claiming that
people.
Iron Mouse
Yeah.
is a man because she uses a VTuber model. Was this guy born literally yesterday? It's it reeks of jealousy, and also, like, why are you fantasizing so much about Iron Mouse being...
Methinks he protests death too much.
Yeah, Aiden Ross is. Although Aiden Ross had an interview with Trump, he was one of the streamers that got the interview with Trump. So explain that shit to me. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, I don't.
Who allowed this? Why allowed this?
Hey, Trump's the president, so it must have worked. He's one of the largest streamers. On
A man.
Kick, anyway.
Like, tell me,
How?
do you have
Tell us you're
evidence
gay while
to
telling us you're
support
gay. Yeah.
what you're claiming? Of course not. But again, this guy who is so strongly attacking Iron Mouse for simply existing, he comes out
He's
to
popular.
defend Cutie Cinderella, who's getting hate online for picking and choosing the nominations for the Streamer Awards. Let's listen to this very intellectual individual.
The reason why I feel so bad for Cutie Cinderella is because she's getting pressure from her sponsors to choose pre-selected people, probably. Most likely, right? Allegedly. I don't know. That's what I've been hearing. So, like, and now everyone's mad at her and she's breaking down and shit, and I feel her, bro. Like, she's not going to be able to make everyone...
So ultimately, the, what is it called? The Streamer Awards is basically just Best Friend Awards for this chicka.
To be fair, that's the Oscars, that's Emmys, so...
Yeah, so the awards don't matter.
happy.
The points
She's
don't matter.
signing herself up. Twitch really need to be the one to be throwing the show.
Whose award is
and I
it
ain't gonna lie, bro. We
anyway?
spoke to Eddie
Yeah.
in Prince chat. Eddie does not want to cover the Kick Awards shit anymore, so we are not doing my version of it anymore.
You're a simp, dude. An embarrassing simp. Congratulations. You were simping for the host and creator of this event, Cutie Cinderella, who's got a whole lot of baggage to come with her because,
Kitties.
well, she's been in recent beefs with Vanilla Mace. I know it's not like someone who was created
people I
yesterday.
don't care about,
This is
but
a
it's
real
funny
streamer
like
with a
that.
lot of following. Vanilla Mace is someone that publicly called out Cutie Cinderella.
And does a very quickly a large portion of people like to listen to mindless yapping.
At least when Kirsha yaps is not mindless.
How about us?
And her
about
connections
me?
to the group FaZe, and also shamed Cutie Cinderella for not disavowing her own father for times where he was transphobic. Okay?
What?
Huh?
And
Wait, who?
who did the creator
Bas-
of this Streamer Awards put on the
Agree.
best breakout streamer list? Oh, it's Vanilla Mace. That is some brain broken behavior. This person
it.
betrayed.
Basically, this person attacked Cutie Cinderella. She put her on the award list because she's popular and blah, 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 blah. I don't know. She attacked her quote-unquote, the person who ran this because her dad was supposedly transphobic, which what isn't transphobic these days?
Wait, what is anything?
I don't know.
Trade you for clout, and you, on your own volition, put her in this list. This is beyond pathetic. And by the way, the main reason Vanilla Mace was making all this uproar
Best breakout
about
streamer.
Cutie Cinderella and FaZe is because she believed that they were transphobic, homophobic, whatever phobic and ist sorts of terms you can add to the list. And guess what? 4 days ago, she was at a FaZe party. There she is in a wig. That's her. So you're literally sacrificing your dignity to defend this absolute hypocrite. You are just like your boyfriend.
Yeah, also her boyfriend is a Ludwig or Jellywig.
Ludwig, who has no spine.
supposed to know who that is?
Congratulations. You're just
best
like
you don't
Ludwig.
know.
You have absolutely no spine whatsoever.
You
You were
disgust me,
owned
isn't-
by Hassan, and we'll get into that in just a second. But Ludwig finally had something to say,
no, the
basically
individual.
whining and moaning about, it's so bad, people are so mad. And Mr. Beast responded, no one cares about you, dude. But here's Ludwig right, he's finally responding publicly to the criticism going towards his girlfriend
Mr. Beast
Cutie
is
Cinderella
big.
for the Streamer Awards.
King of the
But
jelly
here's the
field.
response from
from
Nellywig
SpongeBob.
when Hassan was waving his meat around in front of her.
Oh.
Hassan,
What?
Naughty.
Hassan is naughty.
Addicted
Yeah.
to Zins.
addicted to Zins,
Promotes-
posts his package online, tells his
Promotes
friends to
Zins.
look at it.
Ew.
He also,
This is
during
the
Fear
things.
Hand, he put on his costume and he came in and he said, "You could see my dick in this." And I said, "Hassan, I'm not looking." And then he proceeded to hump the air and he said, "Look." And I said, "I'm not looking."
That's crass.
Why does
Oh, would
everything
you look at
always
that?
go back to
the
Hassan?
biggest Hassan simp, Nellywig,
I like how these people are
would
now
once
trying to
again
just
back
get
down.
away
But don't
from
worry,
Hassan because he's so
Hassan
nuts.
is not happy. In fact,
Are you
the
sure it's
results
just not
of the
because
situation
he's
are
getting less and less popular?
shocking.
Well, this.
Yes, because
The
the
dog
best
sharks.
just chatting streamer category.
Explain me how. Explain me about this.
Mm-hmm.
You can have a literal fucking terrorist on your stream. Call him Luffy from One Piece, and nothing happens. But not saying it's right to shock a dog, but I would say promoting a terrorist is probably a little bit worse.
Yeah, very much so.
Ugh.
man
Did
who,
not
obviously
include
survives without a
Hassan
spine.
Piker. I
Oh,
know
Reb's
this might
glasses.
What?
You notice how the glasses are changing?
Why?
shock all of you, but
Those bitches look like they could pick up cable.
What?
You need to get some goddamn LASIK, dude.
Why does glasses get big?
he is very upset.
It's a joke he's been doing.
To put it the slightest, he is very upset. But of course, he doesn't care.
Glasses.
But he's very upset.
Actually, this was the first year I skipped
Oh,
voting.
is it because his glasses are stupid
Sharing
big?
the losses, huh?
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god,
let's
he's
be
like all
real.
those women. Oh my god, he's like all those.
He just needs to get the nose ring, guys.
You're right. He needs to get his nose pierced thingy, and he would be exact. Oh yeah, and dye his hair. He'd be exactly like those women.
That should be another V2 mod we should do, like the ultra liberal. You shave half your head, dye it purple or blue, put a bull ring, get some tattoos on your chest.
On my tits? No! Don't tattoo my titties.
You didn't promote it enough. It
Oh,
was
yeah,
mentioned
Hassan's
once when you had
pissy 'cause
22
he didn't get
viewers on the end of a
nominated for
9-hour broadcast.
I wonder
Yeah,
why.
That's still larger than 99.9% of all of the other fucking. Dude, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Like, really? You think XQC was nominated for Just Chatting Streamer of the Year?
What?
I hear a cat wrestling.
Can you make that? Can you make that work in your brain? Chatter, who said, "Oh, you didn't have that many viewers when you were promoting it and also voting on it." Who cares? I don't care about the streamer awards. I don't care about the streamer.
What are you doing in the trash can? How are
She
you
was in the trash can.
trying to get something in the trash can. Look at me.
We got a dumpster diving cat.
Get the fuck out of here. Find something to put over the trash can.
Or put it like in a I think she's getting into it through the counter next to it.
There. I'll put it in the center of this door. Maybe she won't get in it. She's jumping
Silly
in the
kitty, naughty kitty. Yeah, she's trying to eat stuff from the trash. She jumped in the trash can.
Alright, back to our regular schedule bullshit.
Like Hassan.
Yeah.
I had to put a trash lid on it because my
Awards.
dog digs in it. Ugh.
I think it's really hilarious that Cutie Cinderella, and really Ludwig as well, they try so hard to simp for Hassan. In fact, this useful idiot tried so hard to defend Hassan that about a month or two ago, she said, "Oh no, wait a second, Hassan, he did have tape on the shock collar, but he removed the
Yeah.
prongs," and basically like completely contradicted
didn't
everything
really shock
that
his
Hassan
dog.
was doing.
He only shocked
Yeah, good
him
job,
a
buddy.
little bit.
But of course, Cutie Cinderella
And they get songs
would
in
make
the cat over
a
there. Straighten her
post
ass out.
or a part of her stream
Shot cats.
talking about why the problematic streamers were not nominated. And she basically says their audience didn't show up. Yeah, remember these words, by the way.
Somebody said, are problematic people blackballed from getting nominated? No.
What?
They've just never nominated. Turns out their audience...
Blackballed? Have you ever heard of that?
I've heard blue ball. I've heard
Yeah, it's supposed to-
blacklisted.
It's supposed to be blue balled. Where the fuck you get blackballed from? That doesn't even sound good.
Yeah, and no one asked him to get nominated. He's bigger than Hassan. He's probably bigger than her. So
doesn't show up.
Oh yeah, and Charlie. Does Charlie?
No, Charlie.
I think when people have like a
I don't
crazy
think-
audience or whatever, you know, I don't see Jack Doherty's audience voting for him. I just don't. They just don't show
Hold
up.
on, I gotta ask Logan Paul.
I think Logan Paul live streams. These are for streamers.
Oh, okay.
Logan Paul's been on the news for a while, so I don't know. I guess it's probably good.
Yeah.
I think he's still trying to sue CoffeeZilla, but then the Olympics try to... You heard that's where he got sued by the Olympics. Because when he was promoting Prime, he used their logo.
Huh.
And, oh yeah, they will sue you for that.
Ooh, burn. Well, when is Logan Paul's prison time? How has he avoided it for so long?
I don't know.
When we get all these people like Johnny Somali and Jack Doherty all go into jail prison.
I think Jack... Oh yeah, Jack... I don't.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking of someone else.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wish I could.
Blackball means to reject
It is always
someone.
funny.
No, that's
Audiences
supposed to be
will
blue balled, right?
Or blacklisted.
Blacklisted would, yeah.
But it's more extreme.
Huh. Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's news to me.
Yeah.
complain every year that they weren't
heard
nominated
that
and then like
term.
not do nominations on stream or not tweet about it or not like ask their audience to vote for them or nothing. They'll give nothing. They give nothing, you know? It's like you do have to log in with a Twitch account and you have to fill it out, which I know some people's viewers don't have. I won't say the quiet part out loud.
Oh no, we hate problematic streamers. By the way, I guess it's up to Cutie Cinderella to determine what is a problematic streamer. I know she's lying. Everyone knows
anyone that doesn't
she's
fit with
lying.
her
The
ideology.
people that are problematic, they're being excluded
capitalism jail.
because they are a brand risk, right? Everyone knows this. And we look at, the best IRL streamer category. Who's Extra Emily? Oh, the one who literally drove through a red light while looking at her Twitch chat. Oh, that's not problematic,
Asian
right? Wait, hold on a second. That's not
And you want me to drive.
You're not Asian, so she has a double she has a double debuff.
I still have one.
Woman driver, no survivor.
Exactly.
problematic. And here's the thing.
Oh, this?
Yes.
Did she learn her lesson?
No.
Oh no, she did it again!
Streamer of the Year nominee Extra Emily with another great driving
Go
moment.
now.
She
Look,
should win the
she's
driver.
live streaming. We're on the stop sign. Although I give her credit, she's driving a stick.
I mean, it's a woman. What do you expect? What do you
I give
expect?
her credit, she is driving a stick. So.
I mean, you can't. Come on, guys.
Stick shifts are hard to drive, huh?
Come on, what do you? Yeah.
Good hand-eye
I mean, let's just be
coordination.
honest. This is what they all do.
Bike. Hey, Asmund.
Yeah. Stop signs are optional.
Stop signs
They
are
are if you're
optional.
streaming.
Dude. Just. Why are you here?
Only when you're streaming.
Why would you sign up for this if you have the spine of Jellywig? Therefore, a lack of a spine entirely.
Still never heard of these people.
Why would you sign up for this?
It's probably best you
if you're
don't.
not ready for people to
I know
disagree
nothing.
and criticize your choices for the nominees. Why would you do this? It's all on you. It's your fault. It's your responsibility. And if you don't like what's happening with the feedback from the situation, then don't do it.
Alright, that's all that video.
Hi, Queen. Quick, Twapa.
Got you quick, got you poo. Did you change your name, Lord? Yeah, it used to be Lord Forquake. Now it's Turquake. Turquirkin? Turquirkin? I'm gonna call you Lord Forquake still. Yeah. Turn left. I go now.
Oh yeah, it took me a second to get that. That was
until I said it a little bit away.
all right. You want to end the video here?
Yep. Oh, thank y'all for joining us for this video. I'm hoping this guy gets this whole thing was stupid. Just stop picking on poor Iron Mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
Hey,
you
what's
want
up,
to
guys?
see
Up
a
here.
crash out?
So normally I use this meme
What's
format.
this about?
YouTube intro.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I'm a goddess Nutska. Here with Chuckamon. We're reacting to...
Insane VTuber crashes out and ruins her life.
Over what and who and why and where?
As a
It's
joke
retarded.
about the person I'm talking about. Like, oh, things are so bad for them. Well, guess what? I'm the joke today.
Pegasus.
That's right. Things are really bad for me because I have to look at the absurdity of the VTubing scene and the absolutely diabolical stuff we're going to cover today. Now, there's many things I've seen today that are not the main focus of this channel, but I'm just giving you a heat check on how the VTubing scene is doing today. So, Chibidoki said Happy Men's Day because apparently this is International Men's Day. To
Happy
celebrate
Men's Day?
Yeah, Happy Men's Day. And Chibi Dogi say,
Today's Wednesday.
this was a few days ago.
A few days ago.
Happy Men's Day. Buy your dad's flowers today.
I mean, I could buy my dad some flowers. I'd have to mail them to Texas to send to my grandma.
But after that, it was 4 days ago. But she's now getting attacked because people who have pronouns in their bio and bull ring and shaved hair are now pissy over it.
Tagging. Oh, dude! Speaking of which, hold on. I got a happy little story to tell. While we were at the convention, so my cousin was offering to buy me there was a nice Seffi poster that I wanted to get for $20. My cousin, unfortunately, she didn't realize, but she was low on funds in her card, and the card wouldn't get accepted, and she kept swiping. It's like, oh no, I could have sworn I had enough money. So she was feeling bad because she couldn't buy the poster for me, and this random guy who was next to us bought the poster for us, just out of nowhere for no reason, just being nice. Yeah. So that was really sweet. Obviously, we said thank you a bunch, and we're very grateful, and he just went on his way.
So sad for Chibi, get more respect for her. Yeah, I think Chibi gets hate because the same reason Nux got hate back then, because she intentionally does stuff that, it's annoying, but it's part of her get, how she, the little Chibi thing, and...
Heck.
You ever see Chibi Dogi sometimes? She's
her cute little, boogie?
Yeah. I think she gets a lot of shit for, no reason.
You think it's probably similar to what I got that one time, where,
I'm gonna have to go smack a cat.
What'd she do?
Here, you react. I gotta go deal with
Great
cats.
men
What'd
and to
she
be kind
do?
towards them. And she said, I'm buying my dad flowers today. This series of tweets would get her backlash. Yes. She got backlash for saying Happy Men's Day and that she's going to buy her dad
Silly
some
kitty.
flowers. Now, this is a bit of a morbid thing, but go buy your father, your friend, whoever.
Cute. Yeah, she is cute. She's the cute goblin. Hilarious, but a goblin. She's not a goblin, she's a goblin. She's all cute and goobly.
I can't do that brine idea with the turkey because if I left it in the sink like that, she would fucking eat it.
Yeah, I told you.
Oh yeah, reminds me, I need to pull the turkey out tomorrow.
Turkey.
Thaw.
Yeah. What? Oh, wait. I was going to say a thing. Hold on. I had a brain poopy. It's she's with me, and I remember one time someone was like, I had one of the VTubers that act like they're 5 or something. It's stupid and I was like, I feel bad now because I don't want to act like I'm 5 and make you think that way, that I'm doing this because I'm acting this way, but it's just kind of how I am. I can't help that I like literally have the brain of a 5-year-old naturally.
However, some flowers. Because often with men, the only time they get flowers is at their funeral. I know. Morbid, sad, but just keep that in mind. And then I saw this with Twitch.
The fun we like. You
It's
for
VTuber
who
Week.
you are.
Did you know?
Thank you.
It's VTuber Week, guys. Gear up. It's very ironic that Twitch is trying to
VTuber
pretend
Week?
like they actually
It only
care
was
about
4
VTubers,
days.
and they got noted.
It's been 4
Oh,
days.
what a beautiful...
What? What?
It was supposed to be VTuber Week. It was only going on for 4 days.
VTuber part week? When was this?
It was last. I think it was last week.
I didn't get any gifts. Meh. None of you said happy VTuber Day to me.
Yeah.
Titty cow.
note we saw right here. Twitch has sustained a culture of discrimination against VTubers, which disproportionately strict rules on attire, arbitrary bans without explanation, and recently throwing away gifts left for VTubers by fans at TwitchCon 2025. And just when you thought things couldn't get worse, we got the main story for today. Here is a too long didn't read version of events.
Me neither.
Female VTubers caught doing bad things for clout. They double down, and they use their mental illness as a shield. They get criticized for that. And then they say, uh-oh, I'm in the hospital, and then post a picture of themselves, even though they say they have no phone access.
This is the rabbit hole to go down.
The mental gymnastics here.
Oh, it's not this person's just talking about it.
I will use my mental illness as a shield. You can make fun of me all you want. I don't care.
Yup, that's the real story today, involving this VTuber named Cha Cha Chilla, who posted this now infamous image right here, where they're quote unquote in the hospital with no phone access. And as we'll see, this is a fake photo. This is not them in the hospital. I can say that with 99% certainty. This is...
What is this light right here? How do you take a picture of yourself with this weird light in the shot? Yeah, this looks so AI generated. It's not even funny.
Or it's someone else taking a different picture.
Not them. And they're literally posting fake photos of themselves, supposedly in the hospital, to garner sympathy and clout on the internet. So, how did this all start? Well, it starts with this now deleted post. Now, it's not a full post here. Luckily, on the mobile version of Twitter, you can actually, like, very quickly take a screenshot of a deleted post. Like, you have, like, a half-second window to take it. So, this is what I got, and this is what started everything. So, she says this. I tried to talk to Flork, and we'll talk about him in just a second, about one of his talents having a habit of calling people inferior, and how that can seem to disabled people. However, he blocked me and said not to bring up my personal issues with his talents. I believe calling someone inferior is demeaning, as it's historically used context. And you can see they got noted, right? This was in Minecraft. Like, I know there's that joke like, oh, in Minecraft. Like, oh, I want to do X, Y, and Z in Minecraft for legal reasons, right? No, this literally happened in Minecraft. So people are being called inferior in Minecraft. Okay, understand this. So who's Flork?
Yeah, you
Well,
broke
Flork
it,
is someone
Danny.
who's very...
So, they were just playing, like, you are inferior. Just being all like, mwahaha.
Fork of cows.
Evil villain. Fork of cows.
But yeah,
Ooh.
this guy owns like a VTuber like agency.
Uh-huh.
And I guess they invited this indie VTuber in, and
No, it says Flork.
Flork of cows.
Yeah.
And I guess she crashed out or something. She was getting pissy over some stupid.
Okay, so about playfully being like, you're inferior.
It's like when I was playing with Moomy in that game and I put him on the toilet.
Oh, yeah.
very respected in the VTubing scene. He's also the creator of the agency Socks, okay? It's a VTuber agency. And he would respond to what was just stated, saying this. Yes, I did snap at you in DMs because you were told not to contact me anymore prior to this. Lucia's team investigated the first piece of evidence you showed them regarding ad-free, and it was not even them speaking, video included. Their team there gave you the statement on what was happening. It was a role play in a Minecraft faction role play.
Oh, so basically someone was being a character and she didn't understand what acting is?
Apparently.
Wow. This kind
And
of
I-
is making me think of the DoorDash thing.
Oh yeah.
Taking things out of context to try to get flack.
Well, she made shit up too.
Exactly, that's what the DoorDash person did. You see what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
I will wholeheartedly back my talent that they did nothing wrong, especially in a 4-second out of context clip you originally showed. Because that was the original post. When you go back to this right here,
It was a VTuber.
it was a 4-second clip
Yeah.
of one of the talents from this agency calling someone inferior. And in fact, the VTuber they're calling out wasn't even the one who said it. Okay, so this is happening in
So
a
they're using-
Minecraft role-playing scenario. And this person is trying to cancel a random VTuber, actually, and their entire agency over someone being called inferior in Minecraft.
And it's not even the right person who's talking, too, on top of it. That is hilarious.
Treating guys.
Let's see the clip.
Guys, they're like,
gotta give 'em a
yeah,
pass.
what's
Their-
happening
their
with that?
brains are a little smaller.
Dude, that's gonna oh my god, hard.
was never a Wilder. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's true. I never.
So Cha-Cha comes back.
Did you even hear the part where anyone said inferior?
I didn't.
What
I think
the
the
hell?
person talking was supposed to be. I don't know.
No, I don't even know what the claim was there. What was that? That was literally just a VTuber playing Minecraft. What was...
Playing Minecraft. and
What the hell was the fucking complaint?
I could barely hear anything. Yeah.
I know, right?
The big receipts that prove literally nothing they're trying to say here, but Cha-Cha says, actually, that's not what you said. So Flork says, hi, Cha-Cha. I will admit I'm a little uncomfortable with your messages right now. I've been extremely busy because of corpo work and my other work. Though earlier in the year, I had more time, so I was able to message a bit more freely. I have not had that free time lately. Me not constantly DMing you is not a personal thing. However, because of this, I'm not sure if I'm comfortable to keep up communication. What's the message here, guys? He's saying, I don't want to talk to you anymore. In a very polite way.
Yeah.
And as Flork would point out,
I mean, how else do you... Like, what else are you supposed to do to avoid someone who's clearly toxic without...
Starting shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
You don't want to start drama, but it's like, yeah, no, please kindly leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, and he's also a corporate, he's actually the CEO of a corporate agency. He probably trying to be the professional as much as he can.
Right. Because then she'll just turn around and be like, oh, you're just trying to silence me. Me.
well, that's pretty clearly, don't message me anymore. And Cha-Cha says, that's not what you said. You said you're not sure. Be clear. Communicate like an adult. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, she is a Karen.
This person's giving lessons about what is mature, by the way. Especially when you're communicating with someone who's told you they're autistic in the past. They are weaponizing. They're using their disabilities as a shield for any feedback.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never was officially diagnosed, but years ago when I was in school, I was told I had Asperger's syndrome, which is a form of autism. When have I ever used it as a shield? I never went Chris Chan. Chris Chan wrote autism for everybody.
Chris Chan wrote autism for everybody.
But, yes, I have issues like communication. I have issues speaking sometimes, but I also have a steady job, a house, a car, a life.
A boofle.
Yeah.
A marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Booby.
That booby.
But yeah, I don't act like a victim. I just go. I put a goal in front of myself and I achieve
Right.
it. If you're with work or
Well, the difference between you, even if you have whatever form of autism stuff, unlike these people, you actually have a mindset that you want to do something with your life. These people just want shit handed to them.
is it also the internet too?
Probably. There's a lot of things that's ruining people in the world.
My uncle was a piece of shit, but the one thing he taught me that I've taken to dear, be careful what you put online because it always stays on there. He taught me that in 2004 before YouTube.
The internet is forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, oh, you too, Trucky Moo? Yeah.
They're getting. But, of course, a lot of people weighed in, okay? Alien Mixture said to the now deleted post,
work on improving
honestly,
yourself.
if stuff like this bothers you, then maybe you shouldn't join a RP team versus team server. This was all in good fun and clearly elementary playground school banter. You in this scenario were very immature. You called ad-free out in public, you messaged Flork when you clearly were told to stop, and you were making a big deal out of what was supposed to be a fun and wonderful experience. Step back and really ask yourself if this is worth it.
Yeah.
Here's another post saying, if you can't
The most creative people are the most artistic-y ones. Yeah.
you can't handle being called anything worse
made a
than
PC.
stinky,
Congratulations.
I fear the internet may not be for you.
Oh, she's also freaking out because she got called stinky in the thing. I've been called worse thing by managers to my face.
Dude, I'll still never forget the random,
She's crashing out because she got called stinky.
Wait, but how would they know how you smell?
I don't know.
Dude, I remember someone made a post being like, said, oh, the guy who's with you sounds like he's a chud.
I'm still trying to decide if that was good or bad.
You still don't know what chud.
I don't know. I know
We
what
don't
it
know what
means.
chud
I just don't
means.
know. I just don't know if he's trying to insult me or praise me up.
You
I don't
take it
know.
either or.
You. It was playful banter. They were treating you like they treat others. Normal and like everyone else. Is that not what you want? And here's a post of them saying, when the other teams called us stinky, that was fine. When they called us stupid, I didn't really like it. But I didn't say acting.
She got called stupid. Oh my god. Nux gets death threats on the daily because of what he believes.
God, even sometimes, like, I could find, like, random, pert peoples who would say mean things to me, I guess, occasionally. Hell, the bots! The bots that told me that my stream sucks! What would she do? No, what would she do if she ran into one of those mean bots and said, hey, your stream sucks?
She can't handle the bots. Oh, that's a long one.
I love obliviously reaching obscure topics like vivisilation or what? Or how a traditional arrow swims through the air instead of flying straight. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Oh, that person is stinky and smelly.
It was being called inferior. That's wrong.
Chud is a compliment.
Now, Cha-Cha would start
I'm not
running out
sure.
some defense
Or
for themselves, saying, I think it's weird that people act like they're better than
Cheddar
you
Chud.
and literally call you inferior to your face and then act like you're the problem. Inferior. In Minecraft. Literally. We're talking about skills in Minecraft.
Dude, when we were playing with Moomy, everyone was like, oh, I was all like the sucky suck, and I knew I was the sucky suck.
Yeah,
but they had fun with, they kept bringing me back to life. Hey, at least I wasn't that one guy who double tapped the trap mouth. I just did that once because I didn't know any better. No one warned me it was a trap. I
in
didn't
a
know.
role-playing event.
That was my excuse.
Unbelievable. And then this,
I like to learn big
basically saying,
words.
like, you know,
So don't worry.
maybe take a
about
step
it.
back, and they say, Cha-Cha says, calling people inferior has such a negative.
Don't worry, it's fine. I just pretend that I think I might know the words, but my brain probably did not register thingies. Something I like watching is glass blowing. Glass blowing is cool.
Car stuff. I like looking up like.
You like watching those
I like lore
car-
dive. I also like lore dives too.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's one I want to show, but I have it in the playlist. Chat, do you want to sit here for 2 hours? It's an hour and 40-minute video from Count Dankula on the worst prisoner in the UK, and it's funny. Okay, I got one video after this, then we'll do that one. Does that sound cool?
Okay, and that'll be the last video of the day.
Yeah. By the way, I just looked up and I read that and I went, oh my god.
Calling people inferior has such a negative historical context with Nazis, disabled people, and such that personally I'd never use it. But if you want to and think that it's okay, that's you.
Historical context with Nazis, disabled people,
really
and
wants
such
the
that
lore.
personally
Alright, we'll do that one.
I'd
We'll do
never
the last
use
video,
it.
then we'll do that
But
one
if you
next.
want to
Okay.
and think that's okay, that's on you.
Oh, the lore. You must watch Nux a lot. Nux loves the lore.
Nuxalore.
The Nuxalore.
They are comparing themselves.
I'd be down for it.
I can't even. There's so many words I want to say right now, and none. Can you believe this person?
You could look
This is-
the lore in Magic the Gathering. Yeah.
Sorry, I had to cut there for a
What
second
the
because I didn't want to
big
get banned on
glasses?
YouTube. But
Yeah. I knew. I was watching a couple videos. I'm like, what's going on with his glasses? What's this go from here?
and none. Can you believe this person?
Wait.
This is.
great. When
Watch
do
the
they
glasses.
start? Wait, I'm watching. Watch the glasses.
Sorry, I had to cut there for
Oh,
a
it
second
just
because I didn't want to get
poofed.
banned on
It just-
YouTube.
it
But Shot would make.
Goddamn, those bitches can pick up cable.
If only those were tits. I
A
need a button
response
to make my
basically
tits
saying,
bigger.
I'm sorry for all of this happening in this
My
SMP.
boob is big.
VTuber mukbang idea. You started off skinny in the scrolls, it slowly gets fatter. As
Oh, I forgot my chocolate.
Oh, you forgot your chocolate?
Yeah, I forgot I wanted. I was gonna show everyone the chocolate I got at the convention. It's fancy chocolate.
But
Oh well.
Can't
have my fancy chocolate
and the
anymore.
frustration turn into anger, and then they say, I also want to say that someone being called inferior really hit them hard because they're disabled.
You can never have
Oh,
big enough
boy.
boobies.
We are starting the oppression Olympics right here, okay? And one of the people involved with this collaboration would come out and add some context where they say that Shaja had died the night before, which meant that they were using her
Planeswalkers?
items
I don't
since she had
know
no
a
need for them.
whole lot
And her
on
character that she was role-playing as was a dementia-ridden old lady, so she was running around like that and had no idea what she was talking about. And then there's this clip where the person who's
Oh, you did not know that there was lore to magic? I am intrigued now. Research inbound. Yeah, I don't know the lore myself, but I do know that like magic does have like specific like characters and junk, like a whole like world built around it. I find slithers really cool. I like slithers.
chocolate. Also, what was it?
Post
Posted
the
on-
chocolate
On YouTube?
on YouTube.
Problem is I took down the camera.
You took down the camera. The camera's gone. No more camera. Hello there, Fruity. I almost want to call you Fruity Dragon. Fruity Dragon. I can't say names. I am
so
bad
upset
with names.
about the use of inferior as a joke in Minecraft.
Slug.
Also called
Slug.
this individual a bitch in this clip
Oh
right
no, bitch.
Why?
That's the person crashing out. Doesn't she sound like she's like 15?
Whoa.
Oh.
I was joking. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, I was joking. That was funny. That was funny.
Now you're not getting your abs back. It's mine now.
So now we get into the really spicy part. So
Wait, okay, so was that lady who was screaming bitch?
Yeah.
And she's over here complaining about stupid?
Yeah.
timestamps are important here. So at 12:15 p.m.
On it. Oof.
they post this eulogy saying, "I feel so empty. I've lost everything, and I really have nobody to blame but myself.
I will take a picture.
I will say I genuinely thought using inferior was bad, but when everyone disagrees with you, it's time to take a step back and reevaluate. I'm not perfect and I make mistakes. I will say I saw Apollo's post, and I never doxed anyone, nor did Revenge Poontang. That's going too far. Please provide evidence."
Wait, what's revenge?
Okay, there's a lot of rumors going around about this child.
Range porn.
Why do we always call it Poontang?
Because he wants to get around the YouTube censorship.
Oh, he called it that.
Yeah.
I would have called it the Boing Boing.
Spicy links.
No, the Boing Boing.
I don't know the
Boing
context.
Boing.
Oh, God. I think the context is, I don't know if she made AI porn of their V2 model or their actual person.
I mean,
AI, like, Rule 34
dude,
exists.
I would actually like to see AI porn of my model. That'd be cool.
Well, also, we're going to try to do a Discord. We're also going to try to set up
It better be with Sephiroth.
Hot tub person in some insane behavior they're doing. We're going to see a little bit of that in just a second. But
something.
if you're facing allegations of posting revenge, why would you ask someone to post evidence? Doesn't that seem a little bit backwards? But anyways,
You need a Discord.
they continue on
set up.
saying,
Yes, we could, yes.
I'm gonna
Yes,
look it
I
up.
shall be diving into the lore I found. Yeah.
Right now today, like I said, the video I picked is a 2-hour long. It's like, no, hour 40-minute long.
That's what we're doing next, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm taking a step back from the internet.
But it's fun.
I feel like I just need to delve deeper into therapy about my impulsiveness and my sadness that turns into anger. I made a very impulsive mistake last night, so this is the last time I'll have access to my phone for a while. I don't know when or if I'll be back. I'm sorry I caused so much drama, and sorry to those I hurt. Well, if you didn't hurt anyone, why are you apologizing for hurting people? But anyways, that was at 12:15 p.m. And then at 12:36 p.m., so about 20 minutes later, they say, "I'll be heading off to the hospital soon and won't have access to my phone." And they got noted. Okay, you see where this is going, right? Then at 12:50 p.m., roughly 20 minutes later, they say, "Since people don't believe me," with a picture of themselves supposedly in the hospital. Now, of course, this same person said 20 minutes ago they wouldn't
look
have
like he's an
access to
AI
the phone,
picture.
but then they posted a photo of themselves.
Nah, that picture was so fake it wasn't even funny. Why was there a light like that? And
I don't know. You want to
that
call
whole
it here
setup was dumb.
because this person's just crashing out, and it's. You want to end it here?
Alrighty. Well, thank you for joining us. And don't go super Karen just because someone called you stupid on Minecraft. Yeah, bye.
All right.
All right, you want to do this 2-hour one? Long.
Hello, chaps.
You're excited for
So
this
you think
one.
you're a tough guy?
Yeah.
YouTube intro.
Boing boing. Did you get?
Oh, YouTube intro.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I'm your goddess Nazca. Here with Chuckamon. We are lord diving.
The maddest of mad lads.
The mad lad.
The worst prisoner ever in British history.
The Zanky Law.
He looks like Dr. Robotic.
He does! Is he
Well,
cosplaying
today
Dr.
I'm a yarn to
Robotnik?
spin.
No, he's cosplaying the guy he's about to talk about, who looks like Dr. Robotic.
To
Apparently!
you about a man who really loves a good scrap. If you're a Briton or a fan of the 5'9" man that got possessed by CG goo and made Bane a meme, you will know fine well this particular character needs no introduction. However, if you're not familiar, then stick around and allow me to whet your interests.
Yay.
He is an accomplished cartoonist with a penchant for getting into fights with just about anyone that he can get his hands on.
Wait, this guy's a cartoonist? Like a legit one?
No, like a prison one.
A prison cartoonist?
This guy has, I think, do not spoil too much. He's been in prison for 51 years.
Damn. Dude. My dad randomly, when he was in prison, he made friends with someone who, like, drew, like, Family Guy, like, stuff, and he got him to make me a card.
I guess when you're sitting in a room by yourself, you got nothing else to do but learn how to draw.
Art is a good way to pass time.
Or in. With things like the law or morality acting as just mere delays at most. Picking fights, even within prison, just for the love of the game. No other motivation needed. Alongside such achievements, he is also rather fond of hostage-taking and threatening cannibalism to boot.
Oh, behold, our glorious star. She hangs low. Her bright light had dulled. I fear the end is nigh. The day shall end, and night shall reign. Shall the light ever return? Nope. It's black forever.
His favourite pastime is also randomly assaulting prison guards and even wardens, just because. A man who has been in prison for almost his entire life, and half of that prison time was spent in solitary confinement.
Oh, wow.
Britain's most dangerous prisoner.
Sometimes Arcane drives the people to bring some of the worst.
Charlie Bronson.
Yeah.
Sometimes art can bring the worst of the human being, and sometimes art can divide. Okay, so I see what you're saying.
Okay, this is the guy.
He does look like Robotnik, especially because the mustache too. That's kind of funny. This guy sounds like a fun fellow.
I would listen to it in the truck. And I've first part's a little boring.
Please leave a like and a comment on this video because it really helps me in the algorithm.
Nuh-uh.
It's that time of year again.
Season 4.
Can you hear it? The crashing of shopping trolleys, the riots in the case. And on top of all of that, there is still the 6th of December.
Alright, here we go. The start of his childhood.
1952, Luton, England, Islamic Republic of.
Oh, okay, Raylan. Make sure you never come to our place. We living on cemetery.
Cemetery?
Ghosts!
That's why I told you the Ouija board's a band in my house.
I wanted that Ouija board.
We see the birth of one Michael Gordon Peterson, the son of Conservative John G. Peterson and the nephew of 2 respective mayors of Luton. A rather remarkably accomplished and well-connected family to be born into, I know. And I'm going to be calling him Mike for a while. But don't worry, he'll become Charlie in due time. Young Mikey was a gentle soul, being described as a lovely lad who wouldn't hurt a fly and had a gentle heart.
Look how sweet and innocent our little baby looks. What happened?
Etc., etc. Not to sound dismissive, but considering who he would grow into, this is rather comical. Though it is worth mentioning one final tidbit, that he would defend the weak like a true blue, corny shonen protagonist. At the age of just 4 years old, Mike and his family moved away from Luton and moseyed on over to Ellesmere Port in Cheshire, where he would spend the remainder of his childhood. And it's here that he would start to get himself into
What's
a little
monsters
bit of
that
bother.
frighten others? I have no fear of horror movies. Never did much for me, unless it had a supernatural being. I can't even watch cartoons with ghosts. The Grudge is my bane when it comes to scary movies.
And I don't mean the petty scraps and
Oh,
tardy
really?
behaviour
Yeah,
that
'cause
you
it's
might
realistic.
expect from a gentle soul. Now, this gentle soul would start to come into some turbulence at the age of 6. You see, young Mike recounted how he and the other kids from his area used to play near some local woods. This is notable because one day a group of teenage boys apparently came around to bring the youngsters into the woods so that they
What?
could interfere with them, if you...
What?
Teenagers sometimes do that shit. It happens.
Wait, like, okay, this guy has the benefit of the doubt now.
Yeah.
Was it the Moo?
He doesn't get into it, but it's highly...
speculated that it's the bad things that... God, teenagers are the worst. Hate teenagers.
Or lose
Asleep because incredibly paranoid and feel fingers crawling all over me. I feel them digging in my eyes. And that's your favorite, Trucker Man. And I hear them in the walls. I can feel worms swimming beneath my skin. I hate ghosts. Damn.
Catch
Well, you
my
have to
drift.
like that.
Young Mike managed to escape their Nancy clutches by kicking, screaming, and presumably biting his way out of the situation, running home to his parents, physically fine but mentally scarred. Culminating in 3 of the teenagers being sent to a borstal, and with young Mike having this trauma plant some urges into his psyche, which I don't really have to elaborate on, but I will reference constantly.
That does kind of remind me of the one thing I told you. I don't remember, did I ever tell that story to chat?
What?
When I was a kid in a church.
Oh, yeah.
Did I ever mention that? How there was a bad man in the church, and I saw him doing things to another person. And yeah. And then on the good news, though, he was caught and put in jail, and yeah. But this was in a freaking church. I was like 5.
This trauma would naturally follow Mike through his education. And I mean more than just not showing up to school. He also got himself enrolled in what I can only describe as a...
No, you know what's actually scary? Real people. Real people are the scary things, in my opinion. Because I don't feel like ghosts are that horrifying, because for the most part, I have never experienced a ghost. I live behind in front of a cemetery. They don't bother you. They're just there. They're just sad, dead people. But people are scary. They can do the most fucked up things, and you'll never know.
Wood chippy.
Wood chipper?
Yeah, talking about
petty thieves guild.
Yes.
Where a troop of 4 lads would do such
Or the
devious
both.
things as getting into fights and, as you might have guessed, stealing. It might not come as a surprise to you that young Mikey was not exactly fond of the idyllic whimsy of youthful academia, feeling as though he was the odd man out with these growing urges. A young thug, as it were. Now, don't get me wrong, these kids were no hardened criminals. They were just a group of estranged and rowdy preteens that would go and shoplift just for the thrill of it, without any serious financial incentive.
Are you sure? You're sure? Because he didn't give us enough to go on. If it was the sexual kind of stuff, or was it that they just beat him up?
He said catch my drift, but...
Catch my drift makes me go into the sexual territory. It doesn't make me think that he just got beat up.
I don't know.
Or even particular malice. They were just kids fucking around. Though, regardless, this was bound to get young Mikey into a bit of bother. And wouldn't you know it, to the shock of absolutely no one, Mikey's activities ended up with young Mikey getting into bother. At the age of 13, he was put before the juvenile court and he got a mighty dressing down.
You don't like squishy?
Of course, you can't expect anything more than that. He's not only an underager doing a very, very mild offence, but he's also got connections in Luton. Because remember...
JD Vance?
He's asking that rasp.
Oh, he's asking really. I was tormented by spirits as a child, whether that was I don't know that word, vivid nightmares and daydreams, or actually spirits. I don't know, but I can't stand them now. Oh, they utterly terrify me. Wow. I wonder, do you have, like, the sight? Because, like, I guess maybe I'm more spiritually retooted. I don't sense spiritual stuff and junk, but some people can be affected by spiritual stuff more than others, from what I could tell.
His uncle is the mayor. Hopefully, though, this will spook the young Mikey straight. Right? Anyways, it was around about this time that young Mikey had his very first homicidal urge.
Oh.
Apparently contracting a
Murder.
whiff of bloodlust so great that he actually hung around outside with an empty milk bottle in his hand, waiting for somebody to walk past him so that he could glass them for absolutely no reason.
Damn.
But, by complete coincidence...
Okay, I'm guessing this was back in the day video games didn't exist, right?
It was back in the 60s.
Okay, yeah, I feel bad for you. I do enjoy JD display from time to time, but no, my four sisters were Melissa, he is currently in prison. I have grown to despise. Yeah. I think my mom and her twin. I heard stories of that, so I know where I can kind of know where you're coming from.
I've heard neighbors' story the same way.
Wood chipper. Yeah, they deserve it. Agreed.
Nobody walked past him. So, to get it just right out of his system, young Mikey, I shit you not, smashed the milk bottle over his own head.
Oh.
It did not satisfy the urge. It merely dulled the desire and gashed his own head open. And if you were thinking that young Mikey...
Okay, so is this... Okay, so his homicidal tendencies are gonna turn into more of a combination of homicidal slash...
He never killed anybody, if you're what you're asking.
Interesting.
He never killed anybody.
What's the word for self-harm?
I don't know. I think it's just term self-harm.
Okay, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, down with pedos, yeah.
He was under a lot of toil and suffering mentally, then boy howdy does it just get worse.
I mean, I'm only thankful that the old woman who was the priest's wife at that church, like I was just standing there in the doorway kind of looking in. I was like, I just watching that stuff was weird to me and junk. The old woman made me walk away and stuff. I'm not sure if that was when they found out that bad stuff was going on, but luckily I was never touched myself, but still I guess I was visually scarred. Probably. Maybe that's why I'm so horny late.
Because, amongst all of this tragic backstory shite, another blow befell the lad. His school
I'm probably messed up in the head from that
became
movie.
mixed. And I don't mean race, no, something much, much worse. I mean there were now girls in his class. Yucky. So, what's the big deal with that? In Bend, Oregon, we have boys and girls going to school together all the time, and we are legally classed as normal. Well, first off, you're from Oregon. Second off, you're quite literally a bender. And third, you need to remember that despite the constant gnawing desire to kick the shit out of people and the side hustle as the Luton Grey Fox, Mikey was still, remember, a gentle soul.
Does affect
And as
how
such,
you act like as an adult. Yeah, it takes roughly 3 to 6 weeks to die from a wood tripper. Huh. Weird educational videos.
was incredibly shy around the fairer sex. Well, bless his wee soul, because he fell for his first girlfriend, a young dame named Shirley. However, due to the nature of adolescent romance, it was mercifully short yet needlessly awkward, leaving young Mike flustered and torn over both the heartbreak and the inability to properly articulate his feelings due to the fact he was apparently a shy wallflower dandy who didn't do nothing besides frolic through meadows and help Granny whenever he could. And
Aw, poor baby.
Oh, well, that part's probably sarcasm.
Huh?
The last part was probably sarcasm.
Oh, really? I can't
in
tell
all
half the
seriousness, this entire situation wasn't a tenable environment for a young chap like Mike to live in. And he eventually ended up moving back to Luton for a fresh start out of school, after
by insects in the
getting expelled
with
from
honey.
multiple other schools for fighting, skiving, or joyriding on stolen bikes. Well, eventually, at the age of 15, he picked himself up a job at, I shit you not, Tesco's.
Huh?
To the non-European Anglophones in the audience, allow me to explain.
Yes, please.
That is very, very fucking funny, for a reason that I cannot explain to a foreigner.
Okay.
Charlie Bronson used to work in Tesco's. And no, it's not the same as Walmart. It's somehow even more cursed.
Huh. There is something that exists that's more cursed than Walmart.
Apparently.
Tesco's.
It must be some European version of Walmart, but worse.
Especially considering that his grand and fruitful career in retail concluded after only a fortnight due to Mikey smashing his manager over the head with a stamp gun, resulting in him getting sacked. This came about due to said manager apparently making Mike look like quite the silly billy in front of some customers, which made Mike explode into a tard rage. Luckily for
You know, I can understand that. I remember once when I was working at Walmart, a manager kind of made me feel humiliated in front of coworkers because she was trying to tell me to do something, and it took me a second to process everything. And she's like, "Never mind, I'll handle it myself." She was kind of a bitch.
Mikey, the manager decided to not phone the police for whatever reason and just simply fired him instead. I had to take those off, they were hurting my eyes. But anyway, from here, Mikey would basically spend the next couple of years on...
Here, a good torture device, if you ever heard of the Brazen Bull.
Oh, yeah.
That would be a good torture device. It make him
side
go
quests,
moo.
meeting up with a pal and deciding to hitchhike and travel the British Isles, taking the ferry to Dublin before moseying on up to Belfast. And then he was subsequently picked up by the RUC for questioning. Mikey visited during a rather tenuous time in Northern Ireland's history. Now, I've not found an elaboration as to why he was detained and questioned, and the date is rather unclear. But if I had to guess, it's because he and his companion had just drifted up from the Republic into Northern Ireland sometime around 1967. And being petty criminals with a penchant for fighting, they presumably got themselves into a little bit of bother right as the Troubles were kicking off. And seeing as how the country was in high alert with nascent paramilitaries forming with foreign volunteers abound, that does warrant a rather brisk talking to at the very least. I know.
So, what happened?
He went to Ireland during, like, I don't know the whole history, but when they were starting to have, like, revolution going on there, and there was a The terrorist group was forming to the north of Ireland.
Oh.
Yeah, there were stories like kids had to go to school with like AK-47s because it was that bad.
Dang. Trust a
They
kid
don't
with
get
a gun,
away with
apparently.
it just because
Teach 'em
they're
young.
English. They can still be smugglers, sympathizers, saboteurs, or even worse,
Before death.
LARPers. They were eventually let go. And upon getting told to fa bala and get to fuck out of Ulster, the lads found themselves back in Luton, where Mikey got into a soft domestic with his dad. Upon sorting it out, he got himself a job working with a pal of his as a brickhod on a building site. This went rather well at first, with Mikey finally getting what felt like some honest pay for some honest work.
Then
However,
what happened?
this is Mikey we're talking about.
No.
And he ended up finding one of the bricklayers that he worked with to be rather distasteful. However, instead of assaulting the lad, Mikey instead just decided to stop showing up to work.
Okay.
Which, I mean, I guess is kind of character development. Silver.
So instead of beating someone up because he got annoyed with how the work was going, he just left.
Yeah. Don't we know friends like that?
Yeah, it's making me think of a friend we know.
Linings and all that. Regardless, Mikey started drifting around from gig to gig, working in both a hat and dye factories, and then leaving because, wouldn't you know it, he would constantly get into fights with his co-workers. Deciding that, as a matter of fact, Luton was not the promised land after all, Mikey went back to Ellesmere Port. He moved in with his grandparents and got himself some work in a plastering firm as a labourer. This ended up actually being a lot more stable for young Mike. He would play cards with the fellas every Friday, and he even started getting rather good at chess. He was even doing the prestigious lad pastime of getting shit-faced in a pub and realising that all of your friends are just fake and bad influences that enable your alcoholism. And they only hang out with you when you've got money to buy all of them rounds. A rather fucking crazy concept to be introduced to when you're just a 16-year-old who could hold down a job about as well as I can hold down vegetables. I'm not a carnivore by choice. I just have the palate of a toddler. So, with
Agreed.
that knowledge in mind, Mikey doubled down, drifting from work to work and getting into minor scuffles like normal, until one Christmas, young Mikey got into a rather heated disagreement with his current girlfriend's father, culminating in Mikey waltzing outside to let out his pent-up frustrations on random parked cars. Then waiting for the owners of said cars to come over, and then beating the shit out of them.
So the car was a plant. He beat up the car in order for the owner of the car to come to the car so he could beat up the owner.
Yeah. He might miss the part where he was 16 and he's drinking at bars. That was the drinking age back then.
Oh, well, yeah, this is like maybe, like, did he say where this is at?
England. This is all in England.
This is all in England?
Yeah, UK, all around the UK.
Okay. Not
And
Ireland?
they already have a low drinking age as is.
It's not Ireland or Scotland?
He went to Ireland, but then got kicked out because they were having issues.
He kicked him out of Ireland.
Then saved from a de facto lynching by the police arriving to arrest him. Before he knew it, Mikey was sitting before a judge, and this time there would be no slap on the wrist. He was instead sent to HMP Risley.
I'm guessing that's, I'm gonna go ahead and guess. This is a, he's drinking for how many times he's gone to, is this gonna be juvie or is this gonna be jail, prison?
Jail, prison, and not just, it'll explain in a second, but he drinks not for every time he goes to prison, but every prison he's been in.
Oh! Is he gonna get drunk?
On remand for the criminal damages incurred from his little luditic tard rage, befriending and falling under the tutelage of a mixed-race burglar called Snowy. Mikey got valuable insight and lessons in surviving the prison system. Though, before he could even practice any of it, he was fined and released on probation. Now, you might be wondering,
Oh, I'm seeing where this is going.
Yeah.
He got released from prison too soon when he's starting to like it.
And why I just took a shot there. Well, apparently my own staff are my punishment for actions in a past life, and they've decided to torment me by creating a game where I have to take a shot every single time a new prison is mentioned.
Uh-oh.
Because old Mikey gets moved prisons a lot. A fucking lot. And the rules are, it's only when a new prison gets mentioned. Already being in one prison and then getting sent to that same prison again later.
Wait, you could go to prison back then at the age of 16?
Apparently.
Damn! What happened to fucking Juvie? Juvie didn't exist yet, huh?
Doesn't warrant a second shot, because that prison has already been mentioned. Do not attempt this at home. This is just a little fun game between me and my staff. Also, I'm a professional, because I'm Scottish.
Yeah!
But I'm also a father who has trouble sleeping at night, irrespective of the children's stimming sessions. Follow the Bronson Blitz at your own discretion. I would advise that you don't try this at home. Also, I'm doing...
Well, actually, wouldn't it be best to try it at home? Wouldn't it? No, right. It would be a good idea to be trying this at home. You don't want to be trying this not at home because you'll be too drunk to drive.
it with
Here's why
Bucky
you're driving.
and not spirits. Although, to be honest, this is probably so much worse. Now, for a normal person, this brief spell in prison would be a wake-up call that maybe they were going down the wrong path in their life. And for Mikey, it very well seemed like it was, because apparently HMP Risley was just not his vibe. And after getting a new job as a furniture remover to help pay off his fines, it would seem as though young Mikey was a changed man right on course for redemption. But then he started hanging around with lads his age again, and before he knew it, he was once more partaking in petty crime and fights.
Never hang out with the same age group as yourself.
Especially if you're a young, dumb teenager.
Mm-hmm.
Barred from pubs and clubs for checking the chin of some guy who totally gave him cheek for no reason and totally spilled their beer on him on purpose.
Oh!
They were honestly asking for it, I promise. This relapse in thuggishness and skullduggery resulted in Mikey getting thrown into a ditch with a bummed leg after trying to steal a van, colliding with another car and then leaving Mikey to limp away from the crime scene whilst his two shitebag friends scrammed instantly and abandoned him before the police came swooping in. It should not surprise you that young Mikey was caught in his parents' house. Now, thus far, you might get the impression that Michael Peterson's life is that of a good-natured boy with deep-seated anger issues and trauma, and is frankly rather retarded, who keeps hanging out with the wrong crowd and just keeps barely escaping consequences by the skin of his teeth. And you would be correct. But you know what else he is? A dapper dandy. Because you see, according to one of his many beaux, Mikey Peterson is not at all what you would expect from the sort of guy who keeps getting into drunken bar fights and partaking in crime. He was frankly a suave dandy of a man, always wearing a clean-cut tailored suit with...
Chair in 14.
Well, thank you for hanging out. I'm glad you came back. Hey, take care of yourself.
personal grooming on fleek, as the long-nailed black women say. This, as you will come to see, is rather bewildering considering what we've discussed so far, and especially with what we will get into. The cycle repeats. Mikey gets a close shave with the law, he is seemingly put on the straight and narrow, getting in succession a job, a wife, a child, and a divorce. Before getting himself into yet even more trouble and repeating the cycle all over again. Well, what is it?
Repeating the cycle of getting another wife and another child and another divorce?
I've known people in my own family who's done that, so...
I hope he never has custody.
Let's see. Mike had 4 kids with 3 different women.
So 2 was from 1.
Yeah, and then 1 kid we found out he didn't know he had. So mom did a DNA test, and hey, you have a niece in this part of Missouri.
Sheesh.
This time, another bender in a stolen van, perhaps a chimp out in a pub that got a little bit too hairy. Nope, this time it was full-on armed robbery.
Oh.
Now, it seems as though getting any details about this particular robbery are a real headache, but what I can say is that both Christmas and a divorce are a hell of a thing to handle financially.
Yeah.
And the price was 7 years.
Shit.
Wow.
Behold behind bars.
Okay, well, what is the average for a theft for prison?
I don't know. It just depends on how you did it. Like this is armed robbery too.
This is armed
in England too.
Okay.
Back in the day.
Age 22, Michael Peterson was sentenced to 7 years in prison for armed robbery, being initially sent to the Walton jail.
Drinkies. I really love how he really does look like Dr. Robotnik.
Mikey would make his mark by being a real piece of work. As instead of just keeping his head down and waiting out his sentence, he instead busied himself by finding a con man and supposed sex offender and absolutely kicking his teeth in unprovoked.
Hey!
Which got him carted off to the punishment block before he was eventually transferred to HM Prison, Hull.
Wait. What kind of sex offender? I'm hoping it is the pedo kind, because I was told when my dad went to prison, he told me that that's actually a code of conduct. If you're
touch little kids.
if you're in prison for pedo stuff, the other prisoners will find out, and they will beat the living crap out of you.
Yeah.
That's like a interesting code of conduct I learned.
Another shot.
This was a very bad idea. In Hull, Mikey would then proceed to meet and then subsequently befriend some characters in the prison, including one, Charlie Wilson, who you may know from the Great Train Robbery. Alongside this, Hull was unlike most other prisons in the country at the time, because it actually had some amenities that would be considered luxurious, including a gym and a boxing ring. Doubtlessly something that Mikey would...
Do not take kindly to the puddles in jail. Yeah. If you are a child predator, your life in prison will be hell. Dude, that one video that he talked about, that we watched of his, about the prison that went wild.
Oh, yeah. That's good. Why is he Egghead? Because he's cosplaying the guy we're talking about. Good work.
Most definitely have appreciated. Mikey would find himself being given a job in the prison's workshop where he would busy himself with a sewing machine. A good development that might just calm him down enough to pass the sentence by. No, actually, because Mikey was not keen on being a sewing boy for the state. And he started actively sabotaging his works and setup just to spite them. Instead of actually being resigned from the job, this instead resulted in him being transferred to another troupe of sewing machines. It's almost like he doesn't actually have a choice. Hold on, let's have a laugh here. Look at the sweat. It's dripping all over me.
Ew, sweaty head.
It's like that one with wigs.
Right.
So wait,
can we make an agreement? I know. What the fuck?
So what, at prisons back then, they had sewing machines?
Yeah, they probably had you do work, and he was probably sewing up uniforms or who knows what.
So, like the children's sweatshops, except for prisoners.
They do that.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the child sweatshop.
What was the bald cap for? I think we can all agree that the bald cap was a nice idea, but I have a big sweaty head and it's running down my back while I'm filming. I'm going to go wash my hair and put my hat on, and I'll come back because I'm not doing that for the entire fucking video. That's much better now that I don't have sweat trickling down my arse crack. But anyway, despite that, this new group of sewing boys, who were nicknamed the Dirty Dozen, were actually an alright bunch, being basically the bad boys brigade of inmates that were unable to, or outright refused to, do the job. And as a result, they just lounged around for the most part, playing Scrabble and having cuppas and tugging each other's wee-wees or something like that.
Wee-wees!
Either way, Mikey was a happy chappy. This Kushti social club was eventually spoiled by the presence of one particularly nasty guard who really wanted to be a buzzkill and treat these poor gents like they were criminals or something. And this naturally upset
props
Mikey,
for him.
who naturally went on to track...
He tried to cosplay as long as he could.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Dude, I was so... When we went to the other convention we went to earlier in the...
year?
I was going to say month, but whatever. In October. Yeah, the convention we went to in October, I was in my Sephiroth coat and just sweating to death.
Yeah, it was hot.
Got an all black coat with like a leather lining. It was bad.
Did you not think that one through?
I didn't think it was going to be hot.
The workshop and then break a stick over said guard's head when he came strolling in with a full squad of boys. Suffice to say, Mikey had his shit rocked. Badly. Being completely pummeled to a pulp.
Ooh.
This was back in the day when prison guards were just allowed to beat you all the time, openly, instead of just in private like they do these days. So, with a myriad of cuts, bruises, and some weird guard apparently trying to grab and crush his balls during the melee, this torrent of abuse ended with Mike being cuffed up, held down, and injected in the arse with chlorpromazine, an antipsychotic that made Mikey very, very ill. For this little tantrum, Mikey had an additional 6 months added to his sentence. And upon recovering, he was immediately thrown into solitary confinement for a few months, being put in a strong box inside of his cell, though not before seeing Irene and his son. But little did Mikey know that this would be the last time he would ever see his wife. Now, fun fact about the box, you are put inside it for a whopping 23 hours a day, with a saving grace coming in where you get to come out of your steel coop to pace around a small courtyard for a bit by yourself, surrounded by 20-foot high walls. And Mikey somehow got over the 20-foot high walls. Yeah, seriously. He refused to say how he did it, but apparently he managed to get out. And from there...
So he just scaled the prison walls?
Apparently he scaled up these smooth wall. Apparently he's the crackhead Spider-Man.
So not only is he Dr. Robotnik, he's Dr. Robotnik cosplaying as Spider-Man on top.
Apparently.
Dr. Robotnik Spider-Man.
He ran into a building currently in the process of being demolished with the intent of finding a stick long enough to joist himself over the outer perimeter walls and escape. As you may have gathered...
He fucking
He's won a javelin...
Pole
vault.
Pole vault!
Over the wall.
Damn!
You think there's gonna be a stick long enough for you to do that in a prison?
He looks
By
like
how
he's
much
chunky,
of the video
though.
we have left, he did not...
No, my issue is how is there a stick that's not gonna snap in two from attempting that?
I don't know.
Make it. He was intercepted, beaten again, and dragged back to the box with another 6 months added to his sentence.
Damn.
He just can't help himself after all. Whilst in the box, a source of upset appeared for Mike, when the block above him contained a rather loud and obnoxious fellow by the name of John Henry Gallagher, who would start wailing and banging on the floor in the middle of the night every single night, even insulting Mikey in the process. This naturally made Mad Mike moderately miffed. So,
Uh-oh.
when Mike was inevitably released from solitary confinement and put
He
back on
went
his
off to
wing,
go beat
he
him
just
up.
sat there and waited, biding his time and preparing for that mouthy fuck Gallagher to make an appearance. And soon enough, he did. To which Mikey welcomed him out of isolation in the only way that he knew how. Anyway, Mikey was then charged with grievous bodily harm.
And then he went
Lost
back into
to
the
unlawful
confinement.
wounding. He was then convicted and shipped out to Armley Jail.
Ooh.
Are we number
Oh, okay, so they moved him to a different jail.
Number 4.
From there, he partook in more of the same for the most part, gaining
Beating
and
up
preceding a
and
degree of notoriety
confinement.
for being a menace in the block, spending large swathes of his tenure for the next couple of years in solitary confinement doing nothing but working out for his next scrap. Getting into said scraps as soon as he was released, getting detained, and then being shipped out to another prison before repeating the cycle all over again. Because this exact same sequence of events happened very, very many times.
So no one could handle him. Every prison he gone to, he keeps making a menace of himself to the point where it's like, we don't want to deal with him anymore. He's your problem now.
Sounds like it.
Made worse by the fact that whilst in solitary confinement, Mikey's wife had divorced him and mailed him the papers. And don't go getting the impression that he was just a mindless brute either. Mikey has the capacity to plan and scheme with the best of them.
Ooh.
Case in point,
He
his
is
stay
robotic.
in Wandsworth Prison.
Are we number 5?
When one spooky black fellow by the name of CC got put into the cell next to Mikey's. It turns out they were not exactly ideal neighbours, and before you know it, Mikey had made manifest the desire to kill him. The issue was, though, that there was no opportunity to actually do that. Good luck finding a spot alone with a guy who has a reputation just like yours. So Mikey decided to dabble in more...
So wait, they're putting two hotheads together.
Next to each other, not together, but...
I mean,
or subtle
you know what I
arts.
mean.
He grabbed a sugar packet with his cup of tea, and he also grabbed himself a piece of glass. He then ground up the glass into a fine powder and mixed it into the tea before handing it to Cece. Needless to say, Cece was pissing blood, and it wasn't long before this was traced back to the devilish Mikey Peterson.
That is geniusly wicked.
Yeah, I guess when you don't like someone that well,
Oh, it's
dog's gonna look like he needs to go outside.
so little
Mikey,
fine
oh-
pieces of glass will tear up your insides.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna cut your insides.
Shit. Oh, okay. The difference between that and like salt and sugars, that stuff dissolves.
Also, think with like the Final Destination, the last movie we watched, where they had the glass that kept falling in the ice.
Oh yeah. But he drank like a big thing of it though.
I mean, even in a small piece, it still cut you up.
That like fine powder.
Yeah.
Wow, that sucks.
Well, we should go outside.
I'm surprised more people don't tread murders like that more often. Because how do you trace glass back?
I don't know.
Ooh. Robson were wearing it was okay. I must go.
Okay, take care, cool cat. Thank you for joining us. Bye.
Also befriended the Cray twins, because it turns out a guy like Mike just got on swimmingly with a couple of rogues like them. Who knew? Well, certainly not the guards, who only knew him as a high-functioning psychopath that would not
Don't
only
pee
threaten,
glass.
but also occasionally try to kill them. After yet another escape attempt by apparently playing Minecraft IRL and digging a tunnel out only to just be immediately caught, Mikey would then jaunt up to the inmate that he believed ratted him out to the guards. And he went to work on him, leaving him a pulped and bloody mess on the floor with a scar running from his right eye down to the base of his neck.
Did it turn out the guy that he thought was the rat was not the rat?
I don't know.
Which, of course, meant more time in the box for Mike. After being transferred yet again, this time to HMP Parkhurst,
Drink, 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 drink.
where Mikey would celebrate his prodigal return by approaching burgeoning kleptomaniac Johnny O'Rourke and smashing him over the head with a jam jar. And
Jam
also
jar!
repeatedly beating him in the arms and legs whilst he was writhing on the floor trying to discern the sweet treat from his own leaking life force.
Oh, so you got the jam. You got your jam mixed with my blood. You got your jam mixed with my jelly.
All because he kept stealing Mikey's stuff without giving it back.
To be fair,
To
he had
be
it coming.
completely fair though, what part of you thought it was a good idea to steal from the giant psychopath who loves beating people into a bloody mess? For this,
point, he should have a
Mikey was
reputation,
given
I'm
another
guessing.
charge of grievous bodily harm. And it was then that the pennies seemed to finally drop for Michael Peterson, as he tried to kill himself by slitting his wrists with razors. Again, as can be evidenced by the title of this video and its remaining length, this did not succeed. For that and an assault on another...
See, I told you.
What?
This goes back to the beginning where he hit himself with the milk bottle. His homicidal tendencies also evolved into the self-harm tendencies. I knew it.
You knew it?
I called it.
You called it.
I saw it coming.
Dogs.
Get your butt over here. Your
Why
avatar's been dead for a while.
Beat me over the head.
Beat your avatar with my avatar. Get over here.
Working on it.
Get over here.
Working on it.
God, Mikey was transferred again. This time to Broadmoor.
More broad.
Which you'll not be surprised to hear is an asylum for the criminally insane.
Hey, there
I'm
we
honestly
go.
surprised it took this long for him to be sent to a funny farm. Regardless, he was then transferred to the Rampton Hospital prison.
Wait, he what happened when he was at the funny farm? Why did the funny farm not stick? Why did he go to a different hospital prison?
Maybe they didn't like him.
That was quick.
Where he was essentially force-fed medication that turned him into a near vegetable. Not being able to cope with the reduced faculties
One flew
of the
over the cuckoo's
medicated
nest.
life, paired with the fact that all of his newfound peers were all smearing
About the ground up glass. Glass is at least partially made of silicone. Oh, yeah. Which your body cannot process and breaks down, meaning it remains whole. And sharp, and it presses through your organs. Ugh. So does that mean you would, like, instantly die from drinking glass, or...
Probably. If he get internal bleeding, he's probably lucky that guy lived.
How would you live, though?
Don't know. I'm not a doctor.
and shit on the walls and talking to tables
So
meant that
death by
Mikey was
endless
already
cuts.
teetering close to
In your
snapping.
colon.
Then he found out that one of the punters he was imprisoned with was one John White, a paedophile and a murderer. So what do you think happened?
Beat him
Well,
up
you've
just
all
because.
heard what he does constantly, and you've all probably seen the movie. And if you haven't, you should, but we'll get
I've
into
not.
that later.
He has a movie.
But,
He has a movie?
spoiler alert, Mikey strangled him with a tie whilst Whitey was distracted watching TV. But just before Mikey could kill him, the White Jackets managed to wrestle him off, and John survived. And just like that, Mikey was lifted out of Rampton and slapped back into Broadmoor, where he immediately attempted to strangle somebody else with a tie again.
Just
Though
cause.
this time unsuccessfully. Now, why did he do that? Well, it's because the target, inmate Gordon Robertson, was something of a Gary Oak to Mikey. And of course, he fucking hated him. Now, despite the fact that he didn't get the opportunity to kill his petty...
Okay, so,
I'm guessing the Gary Oak one is a different guy than the pedo one.
Apparently, yeah.
Okay, so this is a different person.
Rival, not all was so bad for Mikey in Broadmoor. After all, it was here that he not only got to meet up with his old friend Reggie Cray of Twins fame, but Reggie really pulled through and managed to get a boxer to come to visit the fellas in prison.
Aww.
And it was middleweight monster, actor, and US Marine.
When he said boxer, I thought he was referring to a dog. But boxer is a breed of
I know,
dog.
but I'm thinking...
I thought it'd be like no, because they're like in kind of like a prison mental institution. I thought it'd be like
that wasn't a thing back in the day.
Bring a dog to try to the pet with the help
Terry
people.
Downs, no less.
Why would you
Speaking
let a
of
boxer
which,
come?
Mikey
How does this
inadvertently
work?
started a protest when he managed to climb up onto the roof of the building and started throwing roofing tiles off the top of it.
Stop
And
breaking
yes,
shit.
that is an actual picture of Michael Peterson doing just that.
Yay!
Now, why did he do that exactly? Well, it's not exactly clear other than the fact that he didn't appreciate it raining outside. But frankly, it doesn't really matter much beyond the fact that it's Mikey Peterson. Of course he's going to do this shit. Of course, after spending the night up there, he eventually came down and got given yet another bout of suffering in the form of a heavy drugging and a burst abscess in his ear. And that did not stop the man from eventually managing to somehow get back up on the same fucking roof and doing the exact same thing all over again. This time, staying up there for 3 days while he caused £250,000 worth of damages. Fun fact, he was actively...
He is the mole of the ceiling. He is the mole of the roof. Roof mole. He will remove your bricks and climb and crawl.
The question is how the fuck he got up there is my question.
He moled. He used his mole powers. He dug up.
spectated upon by the women's branch of Broadmoor, who could all see him. And upon finding out about this feminine gaze, Mikey proceeded to show his Mikey. To a bunch of women who were literally institutionalized for being nutcases. And all of the crazy women in Broadmoor loved it. And apparently reciprocated in kind, making Mikey and his Mikey mighty. Maybe. After all,
So wait. He flashes junk, and they're like, ooh, flash our junk, and then he gets a bigger junk.
We're just getting to the start of the craziness this dude has done.
All the flashing, everybody
roof
flash
on fire.
party. The roof on fire, more like Mikey on the roof.
all this is according to Mike himself.
Did I hear that
So
right?
there's
Wow.
every possibility
Sorry,
that
one
he
part.
either made it up
It's
or
like part 6 Johto. Jojo part 6.
Jojo part 6.
was that possessed by his anime super rage that he hallucinated the entire thing. But either way, in my headcanon, it's real. But just when you thought he had finally calmed down, the fucker did it again. He did it again. He managed to somehow get onto the same fucking roof for the third fucking time. This time doing so because he wanted to be transferred to another prison. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's not like this one's doing a very good fucking job at containing him in the first place.
He is the mighty roof mole. This place sucks. He can mole to the roof whenever he pleases. No one can stop him. Take him somewhere else.
But he was denied a transfer. And in response,
Oh, no.
Mike proceeded to go into an 18-day-long hunger strike.
Oh.
This resulted in him being promptly hospitalized and transferred to Ashworth Prison Hospital.
There you go. When
We're
in
number-
doubt, don't eat for a while
We're
until
number
you get out.
9.
Being a hospitalized Skelly Man was not enough to
Skelly
contain
Man!
Iron Mike, because he just got up to his usual shenanigans, including managing to stab a fellow patient, unironically called fucking Mervyn, with a smashed up sauce bottle. All
He stabbed Melvin with a smashed bottle.
for daring to wolf whistle at Mikey and
Oh.
sending him erotic fan fictions in the form of rapey letters.
Oh.
Seriously, the guy was a gay guy from Broadmoor who was trying to flirt with
He was
Charlie
a booty
Bronson.
warrior.
This would technically make Bronson lesbian.
It was a booty warrior who was denied severely.
Well, booty is
The
not my.
story is a trip and a half.
Yeah, and when we point something,
Cody.
we're only 37 minutes into an hour and 49-minute video.
Yeah,
But anyway,
buckle
for
up.
that, Mikey would plead guilty and get another 3 years added to his sentence.
Yeah.
Surprisingly enough, Mikey was actually transferred back to Risley with the normies after this incident, where he would find out that he is
He's too crazy for the crazies. You go back to regular prison.
somewhat of a local legend. Mikey seemingly indulged in his infamy by returning to tradition and getting put in the box for chin-checking a rando in the showers for getting mouthy with her. And also for bashing a lad over the head with a radio before stabbing him in the neck repeatedly.
With
and
what?
then later using a random...
Wait, how did he? What did he use to stab him in the neck with?
Who knows?
And yet, wait, he still hadn't managed to actually kill someone?
As far as I know, he never killed anyone.
Damn. Mikey is a man of focus. We should all aspire to have his determination for random violence. Violence!
Scouser as an opportunity to refine his left hook by practicing it repeatedly on the guy's head for about 5 minutes. Upon being taken away and transferred back to Walton, Mikey decided to pull something of a Broadmoor homage. By getting on the fucking roof again.
Woo! Woo!
Seriously, I don't know how the fuck he keeps managing to do this so often, because spoiler alert, he does it again. Regardless, this time he was up on the fucking roof because he wanted to cement some stipulations with regards to his upcoming tribunal. In all, this rooftop sesh caused about £100,000 worth of damage and had Mikey put right at home in the box again, with
And the
an
box
additional
again.
year added to his sentence. And from there, he was moved to HM Prison Albany,
There we go, somewhere new. New home, number 9.
to which, on his very first day, he decked an inmate, as is tradition. Mikey
Yeah.
never elaborates as to why he did so beyond alluding to the lad being a rat. So, you'll have to...
Okay, so if you have a rat face, you're gonna get punched by Mikey. If you look like a rat, you get smacked.
use your imagination to guess the circumstances. Unsurprisingly, Mikey was promptly bagged, tagged, and dragged away to another prison. This time being temporarily placed in HM Prison Wormwood Scrubs
Here we go again. Number 10.
for a few weeks before once again getting relocated back to Wandsworth again, where Mikey
go back.
wasn't bothered by anyone. Because the prisoners in Wandsworth all knew who he was.
They knew
and
better.
Knew to leave him
Leave
the
him
fuck
alone.
alone.
Don't
so
touch
after
him.
being a prisoner ping pong ball and being bounced around a few more prisons, including going back to Wormwood Scrubs and strangling the fucking governor, Mikey ended up
By the
in
way,
guard.
pause. When he says governor, he means warden.
Okay, that the warden of the.
Still pretty bad. But
How did he get his hands on the warden?
I don't know.
How did you accomplish this?
Goddamn.
I understand that we should not hold criminals as role models, but I can't help it. Here we
Number
go.
10,
Nope,
the
11.
Where, after a brief spell of 10 days in Leicester Prison,
Oh, already 12.
Mikey managed to wait
So
out the
fucking
remainder of
drunk.
his sentence in relatively unnoteworthy peace. And wouldn't you know it, soon enough, Mikey Pikey Beater Peterson was a free man.
Yay!
Somehow. And upon
Somehow.
getting out, he
At this point, it's like, okay, we've bounced you around through 12 prisons. Where your sentence is up from all those bouncing arounds. You're society's problem now. Go on, get out of here, you crazy scamp.
He linked up with his parents and he stayed with them out in Aberystwyth for a few days, whilst he figured out what he was going to do with his life. To which he had come to a decision. He moseyed on down to London. He then linked up with his besties, the Cray twins, and he got himself a rinky-dink literal water pistol that he modified and kitbashed to make look more like an authentic actual firearm. Then he held up a lad with said fake pistol and forced him to drive him to Luton, Mikey's hometown. And from there, he crashed at his uncle's house, and then he went on a gym-centric training arc before deciding to listen to his old friend Reggie Cray by picking up a gypsy job that he was truly made for.
Huh.
Bare-knuckle boxing.
Hey, there you go. That's a good career path.
We all have our callings in life.
Yeah.
He found his.
Rage is his calling. Perfect.
Do you really want to get punched bare knuckle by this guy? To be honest with you?
Just like that, Mikey was back down to London's East End for his first fight in his career as a professional bare-knuckle fighter, as well as securing himself a crisp little £500 payout in the process.
Put that
as well
rage to
as
use.
the attention
Hulk
of
people.
one Paul Edmonds, who was something of a hotshot promoter on the scene. And Paul decided that Mikey needed to adopt a fighting name for the ring. One that was meant to
Fighting
sound
Mikey.
big and scary. Because the name Michael Peterson is
Yeah,
not big
kinda
and scary
weird.
sounding. You may as well be called Timmy Sugar Lumps. And what do you think Mikey's adopted fighting name would be? It's from this point that Michael Peterson would finally be known as Charlie Bronson. Indeed, Mikey Peterson was born anew as Charles Bronson, named after the actor,
Chaos.
you know, from
Yeah.
The Dirty Dozen and stuff. Look, he was a very big deal back in the day. Regardless, despite having never actually even seen...
Dude, Charlie Branson. Branson or Bronson?
Bronson.
Bronson. Charlie Bronson could literally become the Hulk. He has so much anger issues. We just need him to be splooshed with some radioactive junk, and he's a perfect Hulk.
a
He's got the
single
rage.
film featuring his namesake actor, the newly christened Bronson took on the moniker with pride, getting himself embroiled in a fight night to help out a kid with leukemia. Big Bronson actually won his fight and donated £200 of his £500 winnings to the young lad, managing to...
Now, really, this guy, he may have been a scoundrel, but he is a role model. He only went to prison for anger issues. He never killed anyone, as far as we know. And he only beated up bad people, for the most part. But he did
helped
it for the
send
kids.
the boy over to Disneyland, Florida, before he sadly died a year later. From there, Bronson did the most in-character thing ever and offered to square off against another nutty bugger by the name of Lenny McLean in a
Damn.
gents game of fisticuffs. Lenny, also known as the Governor, actually has his own video
The
here on the
irony.
channel, where we also talk about this fight. And Bronson was just so confident in his ability to actually beat him that he even put £5,000 on himself winning. Now, due to Lenny having his own swathe of issues, he ended up not responding to this call. And Bronson was very, very upset about that.
Aw,
They
won
were
by default.
kindred spirits, after all. both hard nuts that had a penchant for scraps and spells of ultra-violence. Lenny actually bit a guy's nose off before, so you know, that basically made him and Charlie soul brothers. Instead, Charlie grumbled to himself and kicked the ever-loving shit out of some gypsy to make up for it, getting himself a payout of £800 as opposed to the thousands he would have made from fighting a lovely fella like Lenny.
Aww.
Regardless,
He didn't get the money he wanted, and he didn't get to fight the man of his dreams.
Yeah.
still had that dog in him. And brother, he was howling. Speaking of dogs...
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, we're about to get into that part of the story. Bronson fought a dog. And I don't mean some dog attacked him or some other thing like that. No, I mean an actual proper fight was set up with
What
tickets
kind of
sold,
dog?
bets played.
It was a Chihuahua.
It was a Chihuahua.
He almost lost.
It better have been like some kind of like pit bull or something.
The full shebang. His opponent was a
That is
rather large
great.
Rottweiler.
A
This
Rottweiler.
idea Bronson frankly fucking hated, and he really didn't want to do it. But
Aw, he didn't want to
did
hurt
it
the
anyway.
animals.
Bronson ended up killing the dog by punching it until its lungs collapsed. And he bagged himself a £10,000 payout for the fight. Again, Charlie has hurt a lot of people, but this is one of the only times that he has ever went on record to say that he deeply regrets this and he absolutely hated it. Because, Jesus fucking Christ. Regardless, now that he had the money, he
went all Hassan on the poor thing.
And it's him after Hassan.
Yeah. Remember, he helped a child. He gave a child money who was dying. He helped a dying child.
At least he had a soul.
now had the capability to woo his current girlfriend by being Billy Big Bucks. But not really. Because when he decided that he wanted to get her a very nice ring for Christmas, instead of just using the money to legally purchase it, he
stole
instead decided to rob the jewelry store at watergun point.
Okay. He does have a lot of faults. I mean, you have the... What is your reason for stealing? Why? Why?
You know, old habits and all that. And just like that, Charlie Bronson had been lifted whilst on his morning jog and was arrested by the police for robbing the jewelers. And he was taken back to prison.
Yes, back
He
home.
had been out of prison for a grand total of 69 days.
Wait! His boxing career only lasted 69 days?
Not even that. I'm glad it wasn't 6-7.
It only took him 69 days to go back to prison.
Nice.
Damn!
By this point, Charlie had grown quite acclimated to his new moniker,
welcome, John
actually
Marshall.
being arrested under it, funnily enough. Regardless, he was put back into Leicester Prison because
Firing
Bedford
hard
Prison just
mode.
did not want the fucking headache involved with having Charlie Bronson.
I was like, oh fuck, he's back.
Speaking of headaches, actually, let's get into Bronson's trial. He was guilty. No
Yeah.
shit. However, what must have stung old Charlie more than anything else was the fact that his girlfriend fucked everything up by retracting her initial testimony that Bronson's defense was hinging on. And then she actively went turncoat, becoming the main witness for the prosecution.
Why would you do that? He was stealing for you.
Sure.
He did it for you.
So Bronson was transferred to Brixton,
Oh, a new prison.
Firing now, hard mode.
We're on number 13.
Rob
where
with
he
the
was
water
put
gun.
in high security. And after pleading guilty, he was given a paltry 7 years for armed robbery. And he finally got to settle down and
Wasn't that it the same thing that he got last time?
Yeah. Maybe that's the maximum sentence for armed robbery. I don't know.
Back then, maybe?
Ungrateful.
Yeah, he did it for you!
Return to what is arguably his natural habitat.
His natural habitat.
The box.
What the fuck
It really
woman-
begs the
Why did she
question,
turn on him?
how
He's
does
a
he
good
do it?
man.
I mean, independently of the fact that he's clearly got a fucking screw loose, how the fuck is he able to mentally and physically cope with the absolute states that he willingly throws himself into?
Yeah.
The man is a complete tank, which is wild considering how much time that he spends in the box. Now, you might not realise it, but Charlie Bronson is something of a specimen.
Damn.
Damn. His mustache is built.
He is Gangster Robotnik.
Gangster Robotnik. Dr. Gangster Robotnik.
Being remarkably extremely jacked for a guy who usually spends 23 hours a day in a room that's no more than 6 square feet with a shitty bed and a stained toilet.
Well, okay. In the event you are in solitary confinement, what else do you have to do? You work on yourself. You exercise. What else is there to do when you're in solitary
Push-ups,
confinement?
sit-ups.
Yep, you do the One Punch Man workout.
You actually did do the one. Minus the running part.
I mean, if you're going to be dumb, you better be tough. Yeah.
Hey,
Screwless. The man has no screws less. He's held together by fury and chaos.
Goon.
Goon.
Don't get ahead of us.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's
goon.
because old Charlie
He'd
Boy
have one
is
strong
actually
hand than
much
that way.
smarter and
He rotates between hands. He doesn't just use one. He goes, He uses both hands.
I wish you
He uses both hands.
I bet you wish you had 3D model right now. I would have tracked your hands.
Oh yeah. I'm very handsy.
considerably more disciplined than you might expect. Confining a man to a room for years on end will give him plenty of time to ponder, speculate, and prepare.
Quagmire.
In between
yes.
bouts of depression and psychosis, of course. So, how the fuck did he get so yoked when he never really had that
He's
much time in
ambitious.
the prison gym in the first place? Because he's pretty much permanently in the box.
Ambidextrous.
Well,
Ambidextrous.
he used these.
Ambidextrous.
Allow me to
Oh,
explain.
playing cards.
You see, due to the fact that Charlie is a hench Dr. Robotnik who spent years of his life shoved in a
Yes.
cupboard,
I've been saying that from the moment I saw your
Sound
cosplay
like
of him.
he runs up a wall, tiny room.
This is madness. You unleashed it.
it does beg the question as to how he managed to get in such good shape. Spoiler alert, he did a lot of calisthenic shit. Now, before you start guffawing and sneezing about
there you
how
go.
that's not real fitness and how you're actually the big cheese because you've upped your 1 Brett Max on your deadlifts or whatever, you need to remember that the prison gym is a privilege in prison. You can lose that privilege very easily. And Bronson was forever fucking losing it and was definitely
Right,
not one
with the
to
solitary
get
confinement.
that privilege. Thus we have the compiled tome known as Solitary Fitness. Well,
Yeah.
Charlie would work with one Stephen Richards to compile the myriad of notes that Charlie had developed and put
There
to
you go.
paper for your consumption.
He does the
Being
one-
mostly
One Punch Man
creative and
workout.
optimized calisthenic exercises adapted to having
Pay the
absolutely,
chaos.
literally fucking nothing to work with except your own body and the overwhelming
Right.
guilt you have over being a convicted felon. It's basically a guide for how to work out in a completely empty room.
There you
Since
go.
a completely empty room was literally
Yeah, you don't need anything to do push-ups, sit-ups, all these other body workouts.
I like you pause it on a good pause.
Mm.
Adopt and overcome, I suppose.
Improve, adapt,
all that
overcome.
Bronson
Yep.
ever had. This book will promise to help you build muscle and rebuild your sense of self-worth, you pathetic, depressing gimp. And brother, let me tell you, it is thorough. It even has pelvic floor and penis exercises.
Rayleigh was right. The Goon. It's part of the workout routine. One Punch Man workout plus NFSW version.
I'm gonna get that book.
You think the dark is your friend? Also, people built differently back then. Yep. The tough. Your penis workout.
Because no muscle will go unworked.
Yeah. Work
I'm
that
being
day.
completely serious. There is
fat
an
man.
entire section dedicated to gelking. And it is very, very detailed. So with this book, you can jelk just like Charlie Bronson. But where does this deck of cards come into play? Well, as you're probably well aware of, maintaining a fitness regimen can not only be difficult, but it can also be soul-shatteringly dull. So he needed to be able to unpredictably shake things up for the sake of both surprising his muscles and, more importantly, for his own entertainment. So, in come the cards. The concept is simple. Grab a specific stretch or exercise from the list in the book, then assign it to a suit in the deck. Then shuffle it and draw for your sequence of exercises. So, for example, hearts will go to upper body reaches, clubs for leg bends, etc., etc. Holding each stretch or exercise for an amount of time or rep range equivalent to the number on the card before moving on to the next cycle, gradually moving yourself down in the deck. So, for example, a 7 of spades will translate to 7 reps of...
So basically, he performed the whole workout routine in the book using playing cards to randomize it. So give it a nice randomized Nuzlocke here. And goes through the entire deck every day.
What is the guard thinking when he's probably watching over him like, oh dear God, what is this monster we have in a cage?
Handstand push-ups, etc., etc.
Will never come
I know
close to
I've drank a little bit too much, so I'm not going to stumble through demonstrations of this particular concept. I did actually demolish my 1 rep max for deadlifts last time I was very, very drunk. But I really did not feel great after it. Now, where were we? Well, Bronson was back in his routine. After trying to make yet another attempt at a rooftop breach at Brixton, he ended up being shuffled around a few more times, ending up in HMP Full Sutton.
New place!
14.
Where he would, no surprise, be stuck in solitary confinement for chin-checking
Again.
both an inmate and a guard, respectively. As well as
Punching them
throwing a
both.
bucket of water on one of the prison governors because something become ungovernable. Upon being transferred to Durham, where Bronson spent the next 2 weeks befriending a family of 12 or so mice by feeding them bits of bread and the like, before being transferred to a normal and more depressing cell back at Full Sutton, where he once again got into fights with guards because he didn't like the cut of their jib. Shocker, I know. So Bronson was transferred yet again, this time to Long Lartin,
New place!
15.
where he seemed to finally settle down a bit. Until he didn't. Because one day he ended up stripping down naked, covered himself in boot polish, tied an ad hoc red bandana to his head, then crafted a spear with a broken bottle and a broomstick. Then when morning came, he just calmly waltzed out of his cell like a South Sentinelese warrior and beelined straight for a guard with this fucking Zulu spear. The guard...
Naked, greased up deaf man with a spear.
He might blue polish might be black, so he might be doing blackface while he was doing it.
Shoe polish?
Yeah.
Oh.
That shit would be a pain in the ass to get it off too.
Fight me, Brutus! I am the ready.
Obviously, naturally fucking shit his pants and immediately bolted for the alarm. When the fellow
It's like, oh god, it's a crazy naked man with a spear. Fuck this shit. I don't get paid enough. I get paid enough to fight a naked man with a spear. He's the OG greased up guy.
Mates made themselves scarce and scurried into their cells to avoid whatever the fuck this shit was that was going on. Unsurprisingly, Tonto Bronson was met with a surly squadron of guardsmen in riot gear. And to the surprise of nobody, he lost that fight. Getting tackled, sedated, and chucked into, you guessed it,
Enough
the box.
telling
After getting moved out of the box, Bronson almost slit a rapist's throat with a pair of scissors in the showers. He
Holy
then
fuck.
tried once again to get up onto the roof of Long Lartin.
Try to kill myself. It's not working. I
No,
want to
he
go
only
to the
tr-
roof again.
No, he tried to kill a rapist.
Oh, I thought he said that he was trying to smoo.
No, he was trying to kill a rapist.
Oh, he was trying to slit someone else's throat.
Yeah, in the shower.
Aw.
Why the hell you give this man anywhere near anything sharp? I don't know why.
Yeah. Who gave him scissors? He said scissors,
He also
right?
stopped an inmate that he cared about from killing himself, only to then chimp out, beat things with a ripped-off lead pipe, and then throw scalding hot porridge on guards, just for giving him a nasty...
It's like, I like you. I see you're having troubling times. I don't want you to hurt yourself. As
his
for this
own
guard
prison.
over here, he can eat the scalding hot porridge. Sploot.
Other people learn from he yearns for the box.
He yearns for the box.
The side-eye at his distress to only then be calmed down by his fellow inmates. Bronson was once again being burned alive from the inside by all of that spooky anger inside of him, spiraling in the process. Bronson feared that he would once again be sent to an asylum where spooks would harass and study him, calling him such things as a madman or a monster. Thankfully, he didn't get that. Instead, he got put in isolation for a couple of months whilst they pondered the eternal question of,
What do we do with him?
what the fuck do we do with this guy? So they did what the prison system does best.
He is his own
Ping-ponged
prison.
him around other prisons. Being moved to Bristol,
Okay, we're at Bristol, 16.
then Birmingham,
Just my own sin.
Oh, he's going down
Winchester,
And I said,
and then to good old Wandsworth, getting himself into even more bother when he found himself at Gartree and Franklin.
Oh, now we're another one. 19.
Oh, fucking hell. Which included assaulting two officers
Too bad they couldn't send him to Australia.
and taking the governor of Franklin hostage.
Again.
In the business, we call this foreshadowing. He was then taken to Parkhurst, where he was jumped and pumped with shivs by two unscrupulous chaps who tried to kill a local legend. There is a lot more
Uh-oh, now he's got a target on his back.
And I wonder how well this worked out for these guys.
video to go, so you will know that they quite evidently failed. Upon being questioned about the attack by guards, Bronson refused to say anything. Because snitches are bitches.
Yeah, he's
and
no
it's
rat.
bitches who get snitches.
Yeah, I ain't gonna tell
What?
you who assaulted me and attacked me, because rats are not cool. Instead, I'm gonna take care of my own problems. I'm gonna go beat these guys up later. I think Australia would be only
Who get stitches.
him.
I'm a tiny bit drunk. But from there, he was able to keep his head down and managed to serve out the rest of his sentence before being released again in November of 1992. That's right, Bronson was out again. And surely he'd taken the hint this time. that maybe he should try actually staying out of prison. Nope, he was only free for a grand total of 53 days.
Wow! It was even less than the last time!
How?
Why?
He was only out for 53 days before he was straight back into prison. But this time, he was lifted for conspiracy for robbery, with the bonus of crafting and utilising a sawn-off shotgun for the job, which is a very, very big no-no for reasons I don't think I have to explain. Whilst he was on remand...
That's oppressive. Fuck. Ratting them out. I'll just beat them teeth out. Their mouths and wear them as a necklace.
This man is oppressive.
He is very impressive.
...in Wood Hole...
Hey, look, it's
20.
another one. What the heck is this prison?
It's probably just the front shack of the prison.
It looks like a church.
Bronson became adamant that his at-the-time girlfriend was conspiring with her friend, who was her secret lesbian lover, of course, to get Charlie locked away, so that they could lesbian away together all homosexually, completely unhindered by the mustache man. Despite this womanly scheming, Bronson had his charge of robbery dropped, and he was only given a...
Okay, is this a different girlfriend or is this the same one?
The different
this
one.
This is a new one, okay. Okay, so it's like...
To be fair, you have to be mentally saying to fuck this dude.
My new girlfriend is conspiring against me because she's secretly lesbian.
£600 fine for breaking his conniving bitch girlfriend's nose, and he was let out. Until 16 days later, when he was once again arrested for the whole sawn-off shotgun thing. And also with conspiring to do yet another robbery, but for real this time. And for that, he got dragged back in once again to Wood Hill. To which he then retaliated by immediately taking a librarian hostage.
No! What'd the librarian do?
Fuck on the troll.
Why you take a librarian? They just told you to be quiet. You didn't like that.
Yeah, apparently.
And in a different fashion for Charlie Bronson, he actually gave out some demands this time.
Oh.
Those demands being a sex doll, a helicopter, and most importantly, a cup of tea.
Those are the most unique demands I've ever heard. To be fair, I could agree with the sex doll part too.
You would tear that thing to shreds.
Huh?
You would probably tear that thing to shreds in a couple of days.
Oh yeah, his workout regimen with it. He needs a strong sex doll. He can't have a flimsy one. He needs to be specific. He needs a strong sex doll. A sex doll that can handle a man.
What the fuck are those demands? And a cup of tea. That's the most British thing I've ever heard in my life.
I want to know. The only one that actually makes sense is the helicopter.
Yeah.
Why no money?
All in exchange for this man's life.
That damn sex.
However, Bronson decided to be charitable and he...
How would you feel if you were a hostage and your value was a sex doll, a helicopter, and a cup of tea?
Compared to being next to the psychopath, I'll take that.
Let the chap go without any of his stipulations being fulfilled. And the reason that he actually let the hostage go is because, and I shit you not, the hostage farted. The hostage farted. And it smelled so fucking rank that Bronson just wanted to get away from it.
We need to know the secret of this librarian's fart.
You know the one thing you couldn't handle, a poot.
gotta know, what did this poot smell like? This was no ordinary poot. What is wrong with the random librarian's bowels? Fart.
Resulting in Charlie being dragged away and punished. He smelt it, and in return, he was dealt it. When his trial inevitably came around after being transferred to HMP Bullingdon,
Are we at number 21?
Oh, damn. Yep, 21.
Charlie pled guilty to owning the shotgun, but not guilty to conspiracy to rob the place. Because, according to Charlie's defense, the shotgun was acquired so that Bad Boy Bronson could blow his own head off.
Oh.
The jury didn't buy it. And on September the 14th, 1993, Bronson was once again found guilty and handed an 8-year sentence. So, back in the swing of things, Bronson found himself in Wakefield.
22!
God damn.
Where
He
he was
forgot to change that
preemptively
one.
stripped
Being
naked and shoved in the box for 40 days because
Ooh.
they knew exactly what he was like. And
So
they
this is
wanted
already
to
just
keep
do it.
ahead of him. From there, Bronson was
That's not
taken out
fair.
and moved to Hull.
Oh, here we go again.
22, 23.
Where he
Should be
managed to
23.
actually keep his head down without much happening.
Every super
Until
villain
he took the
has a weakness. Look at Green Lantern.
deputy governor hostage on Easter Monday. And what's weird is, in a literal sense, Adrian Wallace, the deputy governor in
Farts are his
question,
weakness.
did absolutely nothing to warrant it. He just walked in on Bronson and the fellas making porridge one morning, and just the sight of him was enough to make Bronson snap. This resulted
Okay, just at some point you just need to avoid any kind of eye contact with this man, because if he decides that you do not look good to him, he's gonna beat you up just because of the way you look.
and Charlie being briefly shuffled to Leicester before returning back to Wakefield just in time to get allocated to something truly special.
hostage.
Because, for context, Charlie Bronson naturally was not the only inmate of interest to be interred in Wakefield at this point in time. You see, he was sharing bars with one Robert Maudsley, who is quite an infamous serial killer and cannibal that got up to and endured a bunch of malarkey that warrants its own video. Robert got the privilege of being put into a special type of cell seemingly designed just for him, being a 5x4 meter open cell. And instead of a standard cell door, this lodging instead had the entire wall replaced with bulletproof plexiglass. Which you may know from that one film where the quirky Lecter regaled his love for the culinary arts.
So this guy was actually Hannibal Lecter in real life?
Oh.
Holy fuck. And they actually...
So this was...
And this was in real... Holy fuck, that's interesting.
Hey, if you're famous enough to have a movie about you, I mean, I have no idea who this guy is, but I am from... I actually never seen the Hannibal Lecter show, movie in junk.
Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, I've never actually seen that, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty good.
That's right, both Maudsley before and now Bronson were interned in what is called the Hannibal Lecter cage, just for being very, very naughty boys.
I have to watch that movie sometime.
And it was inside this glass
too.
box that Bronson decided to pick up one of his hobbies that I'll eventually get into later. But regardless, it was around this point that sadly Charlie's father had passed away, whilst he was in solitary. Sad news, I know. Though, at least he managed to meet up with him a couple of times whilst he was in prison beforehand.
Just looks like Dr. Robotnik. So much.
But honestly, it was almost inevitable for this to happen, as you need only see how much shit that Charlie does to warrant being secluded for long stretches of time. As fucked a situation as it is, it's almost entirely self-inflicted. Regardless, he had seemingly made up for it by assaulting a governor who foolishly thought that he could just waltz into Bronson's cell without a retinue of guards.
Oh,
This was...
someone was being kooky.
Yeah.
He
like
does look like a cheery fellow.
Also, after he...
You know what he makes me think of?
What?
That, the strong man stereotype.
Oh, yeah.
It has the bald head, the little glasses, and the handlebar mustache.
Oh, yeah. Like Pride from... Well, Pride has hair. From Seven Deadly Sins. Not Pride. What's the guy's name? It's Sinister. I never mind. Move on.
Jostled around a little bit more, as well as being convicted with an additional 7 years added to his sentence.
Are you thinking of the anime Seven Deadly Sins?
Yeah.
Oh, he does. Oh, you're thinking. Okay.
Escanor. Yeah.
Yeah, Escanor. That's who you're
I
thinking
remember.
of.
Like, oh yeah, he has hair.
Except he has hair. Yeah.
Then he was moved to HMP High Down.
Oh no, not another one.
Drink. 20. That was supposed to be 24.
Upon being brought to Lincoln Prison...
Look at his eyes. He's getting drunk.
25. That's 25.
Bronson was then, of course, locked in the box for doing Bronson things.
The Iron
But
Sheik.
what's very, very interesting is Bronson was brought out of solitary so that he could interact with a bunch of visiting children.
What?
Now, why were there visiting children, and why was Bronson allowed anywhere near them? Were they in juvie, or was this a...
Oh, is this gonna... He's gonna say the same thing that I'm about to say too.
Scared straight?
Yeah.
Scared straight situation. Neither.
Is
Because
it-
apparently all of these young bucks had Down syndrome. And they were all just visiting the prison for some fucking reason. I mean, that's a...
Well...
This is a weird, take your kids to field trip to a prison.
Especially Down syndrome kids.
He was for 69 days a barefist boxer. He gave money to a dying child. You
rather
don't get it.
strange field trip to bring a bunch of Down syndrome kids on.
Yeah.
But either way, Charlie got to show off his softer side. And he actually played with them, including throwing balls and piggybacking them around the gym and a bunch of wholesome hijinks. And Bronson absolutely loved these kids. Because they were not only children, but also because they were special needs.
He hurts pedos.
I like how even the world's biggest nutcases all draw the line somewhere. From that point onwards, Bronson was shuffled about once again, ending up back in Belmarsh after being sent to Birmingham after taking...
by making Down syndrome's kids to a prison.
That's a good point.
Especially with most of these prisons, I'm pretty sure they all have the poodles in them. They're just dangling little sheepies in front of a lion's cage.
a doctor hostage because he apparently, quote, just didn't feel right. You know, we just didn't vibe, you know, so I just had to fucking take him hostage.
Again!
But now that he was in Belmarsh, Bronson got up to his usual antics, which I don't think I even need to explain at this point.
Is it the
you
mole?
all have a decent idea as to the kind of shit
Mole
that
ceiling,
he gets up
mole
to.
roof, mole
What
roof.
is very much of interest, however, is a time when an Iraqi hijacker who was interned at the same prison on remand bumped into Bronson's shoulder and didn't apologise for it.
Oh no.
An Iraqi hijacker, you say? What's the deal with that? Well, it's
Time for
difficult
him to be
say for
hijacked.
certain. I think he was one of the 6 gentlemen who hijacked Sudan Airways Flight 150 while en route to Amman in Jordan. They rerouted the plane and forced it to land in London in the hopes of seeking asylum in the UK. And very, very strangely, Britain didn't give them asylum. If the guys had just waited...
Wow.
Wow,
things have changed.
that is very strange.
Wow, it's like, that's completely different. That's like opposite land.
Yeah, that's not the Britain that I'm aware of.
a good few years, they would have been given luxury accommodations, shitloads of free money, and probably a fucking knighthood in the process. This shoulder-bumping slight, paired with the grumpiness of having torn a muscle, resulted in Bronson, understandably, brewing and festering, as well as slowly spinning himself into one of his iconic rages.
Yeah.
Then, whilst Bronson was sweeping the corridor like a good little Johnny, 2 of the said Iraqis were walking past him and staring him down.
Ooh.
And that's all they really had to do to
Don't like
set
the
him
look
off.
at you. Nope. What the fuck? Why did his lights just fall? What
He's
happened?
about to get into it.
Remember when I was complaining on Twitter about how all the hexagons on the wall behind me keep fucking falling off?
They fell off.
Yeah. The problem is, as you can see, I'm drunk as shit, right? So I'm just going to tell
Yeah.
you. As you can see, they've ripped all the wallpaper off the wall with them.
Oh no.
Right, and a part of me kind of doesn't want to use the screws to like put them in because, you know, after all, this place is a rental.
Oh, but the wallpaper's ruined.
I actually can't be arsed, guys. So we're just going to...
Dude, just use the screws. It's really...
Look at how drunk he is.
Just because this place is a rental, it's easier to fill in the holes with caulking than it is to repaint.
Lights are literally saying, fuck hell, not again. that was a perfect pause. Look at him.
do the rest of the video without them on the wall.
No.
Is that okay?
You should use the
I
screws.
mean, fuck you. Yeah, it's okay. You're just going to have to fucking deal with it. There's only a little tiny
Oh
bit of
my
bucket
god, he's basically drinking the whole bottle.
Holy fuck. Oh my...
Fills the hole with the...
Didn't we do that in
No,
our first...
caulking.
Didn't we do that in our first apartment? We did that?
Yeah.
Because the walls were white anyway.
Yeah, caulking.
This is the... This ratio of bucket is the... You know what? Everything's going to be all right. Portion of bucket. See this little part here? In Scotland, we call this the toenails. This is the everyone's going to be all right. I'm going to have a good night. I'm going to be friends with everyone tonight.
Aww.
This is I'm catching a few charges.
I'm learning some
At least
stuff
it's
about my
Scotch. At
heritage.
least it's not Scotch.
I'm learning some stuff about my
It's a
heritage.
fickle mistress, the Buckfast.
No, I'm making a fucking...
The overwhelming majority of my criminal convictions have been related to this. Also, as well as 40% of other violent criminal convictions in Scotland.
Call. It looks like it's... Okay, I'm just dumb at reading.
And do you think I'm lying? Look
Cock.
it up.
Just stick a little bit of your pre-cum on there.
Look at these eyes.
Anyway, just like that, what Bronson lovingly refers to as the...
But you spelled it wrong. Isn't the cocker just spelled it the cock? You get cocky. You spelled it the correct way for caulking. The yog.
Iraqi siege, or the Belmar siege, was underway, with Charlie snapping at them and bonking another con over the head with a metal pipe before taking all three of the men hostage, barricading the room that they were in with...
He took the all three random Iraqi men hostage. Wow.
furniture, as well as a ripped-off toilet door. Bronson then secured the Iraqis and the other guy with their own shoelaces. And apparently, after being shoved under the bed, one of the Iraqis quite literally shit his pants, causing Charlie to grow even angrier because the smell in that cell...
Oh no! How did he know his weakness? The poo smell! The poo smell!
You smell like shit.
He used the farting
Understandable.
power! The Iraqi
was
people
fucking
knew.
diabolical. The Iraqi stink bombed him. Soon enough, the guards came to see what all of the ruckus was about. And they
Is this a common thing? Do people know this? If you're held hostage, the best way you could get out of it is by farting or shitting yourself.
I'm not sure
Is
that
this
works.
a thing?
I don't think it works like that.
It's
found
worked for
Charlie
him.
chimping out with 3 hostages and threatening to kill them with a blade that he totally had. Not that he would even need it, of course. And upon sending a screw to act as a negotiator, he found Charlie in a state of what could only be described as a mild form of psychosis.
Yay!
Ranting, raving, and screaming about all sorts of guff.
When
Not
you're insane.
helped by the fact that Charlie's father had just passed away. Of course,
he's
when
hurting.
Bronson had the chance to compose himself before the negotiator, he casually laid out some demands in exchange for the hostages'
What's
release.
the demands
These
this
demands
time?
included a helicopter ride to Cuba for himself, as well as the non-Iraqi hostage that he had taken. Because it turns out the non-Iraqi hostage was actually a fellow prisoner who was a friend of Bronson. it was his fucking mate, and this was Bronson's attempt at doing him a solid. You know, like...
Oh, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna help you. Get the fuck out of here with me, buddy. We're gonna fly to Cuba.
I'm very, very sorry about taking you hostage and all that, buddy, but you know, let's water under the bridge and all that. However, I'm going to try and spring you out along with me. And Bronson's reasoning for this entire thing
You're my best friend. Let me hold you hostage.
was because, and I quote, if they can have asylum, so can I. When the negotiator got around to speaking to the hostages, Charlie started belting out, "Oh, come all ye faithful," alongside shouting about how he's more than ready to join his dead dad if it comes down to it. Bronson then actually offered to trade his friend hostage for someone who works for the Home Office. Because his friend hostage's wife was expecting. From there, Bronson took his...
I will trade a hostage for a hostage because my friend has a baby on the way and I'm so happy for him.
Like, he's trying to do good and bad, but the worst possible way.
This is the purest form of chaos, where it's not just malevolent, but it's also what's the opposite of malevolent?
It's like more cracked out Luffy.
Like Luffy, you're right. This is
shoes
Luffy.
off, and then this is my favourite part of the entire fucking story. Bronson took his shoes off and then ordered the Iraqi hostages to tickle his feet whilst calling him the General.
At what point do you have to think to yourself, I've really lost my own mind? Of course, at this point, you wouldn't be able to think that because your mind's already all too gone.
That was a pause, yeah.
Take all my feet and call me daddy.
Whilst Bronson designated them as his lieutenants. And the reason he did this is because, and I quote, "I haven't had my feet tickled in years."
I mean, I can relate to that feeling. I mean, having your
It is overrated.
having your feet tickled feels really good.
This man has a harder goal, just a path we can't understand.
He has a heart of gold with a brain of moosh.
I mean, that's as good a reason as any, I guess.
Yeah. I would prefer a massage.
Yeah, I'm
or
the
have-
general.
Tickle my feet, calm me down.
Harder, quicker.
Tickle my foot, trucker. Tickle my foot, trucker. Trucker, tickle my foot. Tickle my
Oh,
foot. Tickle my
fucking
foot.
hell, I'm drunk. From there, Bronson started rattling off about how he wanted a
massage.
van to
Alright.
show up and shuttle him off to a field where a helicopter would be waiting for him. And from there,
Yeah.
it would ferry the convict to Heathrow Airport, where a private jet
laughing
would await
challenge
him,
impossible.
ready to pull him out to his final refuge, which, no, not Cuba. It turns out that Bronson isn't into all of that Castro nonsense.
Okay.
Instead,
Where'd he go?
Bronson longed for a true utopia to live out his days in exile.
Where's the best
That's
place?
right. Bronson's heart was now set on Gaddafi's Libya.
I need some context here.
Libya is like a northern African country. It's all desert. It's kind of like Iraq but less crazy.
Which one would you prefer if you had to choose, Cuba or Libya?
Libya, because you can get out of Libya. It's hard to get out of Cuba.
Okay.
Alongside getting political asylum in the Nasserist paradise, Bronson also wanted a bunch of black suits for himself and his posse, as not only was his friend coming with him, but it turns out that all 6 of the Iraqis were also accompanying him to Libya.
What's the point?
Alongside this, he was also to get smart hats for them all, alongside 2 Uzi machine pistols, as well as 5,000 rounds of ammo.
I'm building my own army at this point. Give me a helicopter chopper.
That's why you want to be
We
called the
need-
general.
We need uniforms.
Wait, that was a hard right.
They tickled my feet. They called me general. They are my men now. Why does this make me think of a Nosuke?
I don't know.
This makes me think
Munition
of a Nosuke.
and an axe. The axe was to help Charlie settle in to his new life. Because he was convinced that he could, quote, live in the mountains and would...
Are there mountains in Libya?
I don't think so. I think he's got confused with some other place.
presumably need an axe to help chop down trees
wants to
and
become a
also
lumberjack.
a motorbike to get around.
He should have asked to go to Canada then. He could have got the maple syrup.
In Libya. You know, the famously mountainous and lush with forests nation with incredibly efficient and well-maintained road
That was his
networks.
great-grandpa.
I mean, hey, in an alternate universe, Charlie Bronson got his wish and would be
said,
currently
give him
riding
a weapon
around during the
and
Libyan
ammunition.
civil
Throw
war
him
like a
at your
real-life
enemy.
Mad Max. After calming down a smidge and realising that he was going just a little bit off of the rails,
Yeah.
Bronson relented, and he let his friend go, seeing as how he was a father-to-be and all that other stuff.
Let your
Only
friend go.
to then
He doesn't want to be part of
immediately
this
relapse
crackhead.
when he realised that he was a little bit hungry. So Bronson then repeatedly started screaming at the top of his lungs, I want ice cream, I want ice cream, I want ice cream, I want...
I love him.
I told you this was a good video.
I love this man. I want ice cream. I want ice cream. No. This is the beauty of this man. He is a child. He is a child.
ice cream over and over and over. Bronson would then go on to bonk one of the Iraqis over the head with a metal food tray.
Why?
Upon being asked by the negotiator why he did that, Bronson realised that he didn't know. But in a show...
Oh, no. He just needed to hit someone and he was there. He didn't need a reason. He's a comedy goop.
This man's mind is beautifully broken.
Of good faith, Bronson demanded that the Iraqi bonk him over the head 4 times with the tray to make it even.
I wonder, in his life, how many times had he been hit in the head anyway?
Speaking of ice cream, I have some. I'm gonna get me some ice cream.
Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream.
Only to then grab the same tray and bonk himself another 4 times for a total of 8 potential concussions. To which, after completing his self-flagellation, he told the negotiator to fuck off for 1 hour. And Bronson then proceeded to start doing squats and star jumps. Upon having a new negotiator rock up and enlighten Charlie that Libya would not be interested in having Iraqis in the country, Bronson doubled down. And
Get here.
This is insanity. I love it. The principle of the logic. How the fuck did we get here?
claimed that he still wanted to go to Libya because he, quote, could feel no pain. And he proceeded to show proof of this by slashing his own shoulder open with a razor. Having blood pissing all over the place, the negotiator naturally shit himself and called for Bronson to stand down under the promise that he would personally walk him down to the segregation unit. And for some reason, that not only fucking worked, but the negotiator actually went through with it and walked Bronson down to the Segi.
Huh. Well, I guess that put an end to this hostage situation then, huh?
This was a trip and a half.
This was a mental breakdown.
Talk about a happy ending. For the Iraqi siege, Bronson got 5 years added to his sentence. It was originally supposed to be 7 years, but Charlie managed to appeal it on the grounds of it being a fleeting spell of white boy loco. To which, I mean, yeah, no shit, we've all been there. You don't want to see me when I don't have my tubby custard. Anyways, after spending even more time in solitary confinement, Bronson eventually got disturbed by a visit from one Dr. Robert Taylor, wishing to check up on the inmate and study him because obviously something is fucking wrong with this guy.
Yeah.
But because of the fact that it wasn't his usual shrink and, you know, it's fucking Charlie Bronson, Bronson immediately took him hostage.
You're not my usual psychiatrist. I'm gonna take you hostage now. Here we go again.
God, don't be your problem now.
This time, it only lasted around 30 minutes before Charlie handed him back without incident. With Dr. Taylor even being a real one and not pressing charges or even making a statement.
He didn't
which
need a friend.
actually, in a weird way, earned Charlie's respect.
Oh, he made a friend with the newest psychiatrist who didn't press charges on the hostage situation.
Something is not wrong with Bronson. Something is right with Bronson.
He's amazing.
And the cycle continues. More time in the box, another salvo of transfers, only to have yet another hostage situation. I could continue for an additional 20 minutes rattling off every single additional hostage situation that he...
At this point, start drinking with every hostage situation.
He's going to die if he did that.
He got involved in up until this point. But trust me, I don't know if I can take any more shots, so I'm just going to bend the rules a bit. To make up for it, enjoy this actual genuine CCTV footage of Charlie Bronson dancing naked as he gets charged at by riot officers.
Yay!
And then blasted in the fucking face by a rubber round. Yes, that is actually Charlie Bronson during yet another fucking standoff in Hull.
What song should be playing while he's dancing?
Was it the Six Flag theme?
I can see that.
And just consider the fact that at this point, Bronson is in his fucking 60s and is still
He's in his
pulling this
60s.
shit. Come
Oh my God.
2001, the world is a very different place.
Yeah.
Windows XP has just been released, the Twin Towers pulled a Harry Houdini, and there was a whole space odyssey in between. And the same was true for Charlie Bronson, as he managed to find something almost unheard of in solitary confinement. Love. Indeed, Charlie Bronson was smitten with a fair maiden in the form of...
Who?
Fatima Saira Rehman, a Bangladeshi divorcee and spousal abuse victim. Apparently, Saira had fled Bangladesh after getting beaten by her at-the-time husband. She then came to the UK, worked at a women's shelter, saw a picture of Charlie in the paper in December of 1998, and decided to start writing him letters. And after a few instances of this, they moved up to phone calls, culminating in her losing her job because it was a women's shelter and the bitch just got into a relationship with a man famous for violently assaulting literally everyone around him.
You can't choose who you fall in love with?
It made for... Okay.
On March the 4th, 2001, they finally met at Wood Hill. Upon 10 more visits, they concluded that this was a perfect and completely airtight relationship. And they decided to tie the knot and get married. Having a small civil ceremony with Saira's daughter managing to come over as the bridesmaid. Now, Charlie was absolutely dumbstruck by this Padma Pearl, going as far as to actually convert to Islam and unofficially don the Gub Gub tribal name of Charles Ali Ahmed.
I mean, love makes you do some things that you never thought you would think that you would do. Where is this gonna
Unofficially,
go wrong?
because he didn't legally change it.
Everything
As
is going
he is,
to
after
go
all,
wrong.
a super criminal badass that does literally nothing legally. Now, it turns out that the
he just
presence of
declares it to be.
Saira and her daughter were actually something of a good influence on old Charlie, with even the psychiatrist and Screws taking note of his increasing stability just due to them being around. Then,
there we
in
go.
2005, for reasons that are currently undisclosed, Bronson and Saira divorced, with...
That was quick. No, he's doing great. He's doing great. Up, we're divorced now. What happened?
Yeah.
Charlie trying and failing to appeal his, by this point, life sentence 3 separate times. With Charlie managing to renounce his new faith without incident.
Yeah.
Because you know how Islam treats apostates and Muslim gangs are pretty much running every single jail down in England. So Bronson giving up Islam was a very, very dangerous thing to do.
Uh-oh.
However, he is Charlie Bronson.
He don't care.
So
he can do
none
whatever
of the
he
Muslim
wants.
inmates were even remotely brave enough to try and even think of doing anything to him.
Yeah, no, the reputation of this man, he's insane and deadly. You can do whatever fuck faith you want.
Now that he got that Arabian mind virus out of his soul, he had returned to being the Charlie Bronson that we all know and love. Because in 2007, he attempted to start yet another hostage situation that culminated in what the prison officials deemed as a control and restraint incident.
Ooh.
I know, deliciously bureaucratic language. So, what happened? Nothing other than Bronson's iconic tinted spectacles got damaged.
Bum bum bum.
Bum bum bum.
How could they? Who broke his glasses? Why did his glasses get broken? Who did this? They must pay.
And he was given a £200 payout for the situation. Now, you might be asking, why the actual fuck is the state giving Bronson money for his art hole sunglasses? Especially after he just tried to pull a Charlie and take someone hostage yet again.
No, you gotta give him back his glasses. That's important. It's his whole personality, persona thing. You have to. You have to pay them back. Yeah.
Well, it's actually because those glasses aren't aesthetic. Charlie actually needs them. And no, he doesn't need prescription glasses from bad eyesight or anything gay like that. It's because Charlie has spent so much of his life in solitary confinement that his eyes can no longer tolerate regular levels of light.
Damn! So they literally fucked this guy's eyesight with all the years of solitary confinement.
He's literally like that.
He's a mole.
No. Oh God, natural light. Oh God, any light at this point.
Muslim gang and the younger crazies, look, you want to fuck with that man who jacked as shit in his 50s and is murdered, then a rated is madder than a rated hippo. God be with you.
Caveman.
Caveman.
He is a good...
Yeah, it's a good version of Boris from MIB.
He actually needs these glasses so that he can fucking see, because as soon as there's a little bit of light in a room, it's too bright for him and it blinds him.
Aww.
He has been in solitary confinement for so fucking long that this motherfucker practically became Riddick. Come September of 2008, Charlie was back inside Wakefield. He's pretty much been in every single prison in the country at this point, so the drinking game is pretty much over. And in this prison, Charlie...
He's been every prison, man. He's been every prison.
Yeah, he's... Like, how many prisons does England have? He could probably do an Airbnb rating on them.
So there's exactly 25 prisons in England?
Regarding the potential of parole.
He is fucking
This was
Reddit.
delayed when his lawyer decided that a 1-hour interview wasn't nearly long enough to review Bronson's case. And he decided that he needed, at the very least, an entire day. Which... I'd usually object to such a delay, but at the same time, I can't blame him.
Don't remember.
Charlie has done a lot of things in prison, and they would take a very, very long time to...
Okay, no, wait, I do remember he's not the cockroach guy, but he made me think of
He's the bad guy in the last... the last good movie.
Yeah. Okay, I got those two mixed up for whatever reason.
Go over.
My bad.
And the hearing went through without a hitch. They said no. Also, the drinking game might be over, but...
You still have
I do
some.
have a little tiny bit left.
Yay!
Fuck it.
Woo! Oh, you cheeky cunts. Give us a swig. The final count is supposed to be 25.
Damn.
Go, 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 go. Yar.
A moment's silence, please.
To you, my 19th% Scottish brother.
The bucky is gone. fairly certain I'm not going to regret that. Now, due in part to the presence of a certain film that I will properly get into later on, swathes of the general public had become quite enamoured with the now 61-year-old legend and persona of Charlie Bronson. And...
Okay, I got a question real quick. Charlie Bronson is a British man, yes?
Yeah.
I feel a lot better about my 50% mainly British heritage now.
Now they don't go crazy.
They wanted him to walk free once more. So they started a formal petition to the British government pleading for his freedom, and they managed to garner 10,000 signatures. And the government still said no.
Aww.
Remember what I've been telling every single one of you about petitions for years now.
They do
Petitions only exist to give all of you the illusion that you have a say in government.
Yeah.
Petitions are just a roundabout way for the government to tell you to go fuck yourselves a second time. But Charlie was not one to take a no lying down. So he personally wrote to famous pork enjoyer, son of Mr. Slow of Men fame, and Dutton clone, David Cameron, pleading for him to grant Bronson the one kindness of being able to live out his twilight years of his life with the normies.
Free Branson.
And you wouldn't
free
believe
Branson.
what David said.
No?
He said no. Bronson...
Boo! We demand Bronson to be free!
Free the titties?
No.
seemingly moved on and returned to his day-to-day routine, culminating in two separate incidents. The first was on the 28th of February 2014, when he violently attacked the governor at Woodhill Prison under the belief that letters from his mother were being withheld from him. The governor ended up with rather severe bruising, whilst Charlie got 2 years added to his sentence. With
Why are you holding... Now he's getting paranoid.
Yeah.
Oh, poor baby.
the acknowledgement that yes, maybe some of his mail was maybe being mishandled. The second was at some point in November of 2014 when Charlie called out Hollywood actor Mickey Rourke and actually challenged him to a boxing match after witnessing the latter's match in Moscow against one Elliot Seymour. Bronson had what can only be described as a Tai Lung moment upon realising that the victorious Rourke was the same age as Charlie at around 62, whilst Smelliot was just 29. A true challenge for the man. Mickey didn't go through with it, sadly, as amongst other things there were rumours that Elliot was paid to throw the match and put Mickey over. And that Charlie knew this for a fact, hoping to crush a fraud. Now, here is where things get a little bit sad. Because you see, in the closing days of 2014, Charlie Bronson had died. Because he changed his name to Charles Salvador.
Oh.
I know that's not me being needlessly dramatic. Charlie considers it that way himself. In essence, retiring the fighter to don his new passion, which I will discuss later. And for now, you just sit tight because another calamity is going to strike.
Oh,
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Another woman has entered Charlie's life.
Is this like... Okay, I think this is like the 5th or 6th one. Damn.
Specifically, former Coronation Street and Emmerdale actress Paula Williams, who had been visiting and by extension courting Charlie for the previous 5 months, starting in February of 2017, stealing his heart and weaving it around her dirty little fingers, culminating in them, of course, getting engaged and then subsequently being married in a prison chapel.
He looks the same. He's never changed.
It's Dr. Robotnik. Oh my god.
On November the 14th of that year.
Women are
What could possibly go wrong
attracted
with
to
such a
crazy.
happy photo?
That's true.
Well, by July of 2018, Charlie was filing divorce from Perfidious Paula for being a dirty. As it turns out that while she was on holiday in Tenerife, she was winding up 6 fellas and invited all of them back to her villa. With
Bitch!
the Duns allowing the lads to take photos of them, motorboating her amongst other things for them to
Whore! You don't deserve Bronson!
He's such an adorable man.
to then upload online for the world to see. And
Boo!
because
Boo
Paula
this
is
bitch!
not just a
Boo!
C-tier Saxon soap actress, but also the new wife of someone actually fucking interesting, she would actually have a lot more eyes on her than otherwise.
Whore! She just
It is
using
also
Bronson!
worth noting that during her questioning by the press, she equated herself to Anne Frank for some reason.
Bitch!
And no, I sadly cannot elaborate.
That is retarded.
Also, if any of you have a girlfriend that says, I just want to go on a
man just
girl's
can't
holiday
get a
to
break."
Tenerife or Ibiza or Benidorm or insert any other Spanish island nation anywhere. Basically, if you've got a girl that wants to go on a girl's holiday, break up with her immediately. This would take a rather sudden and dark turn as a year later, on July 29th, 2019, Paula would actually be found dead inside her home at the age of 38 due to excessive alcohol and drug consumption.
Bitch had it coming.
Well, that was a turn.
And once again, our Bronson, baby,
This
he's
man
never
can't-
killed anyone.
This man can't just get a break.
I'm glad that the fucking karma got this bitch. He's free again.
Oh shit.
Now, the police ruled it as not a suspicious death, but at the same time, that is a bit strange. After all, maybe the Emmerdale actress couldn't handle the paparazzi and just crashed out, resulting in a tragic concoction of emotional numbing that cost her dearly. I don't know. But anyways, linking back to someone worthy of my attention, Charlie. See, back in 2017, Charlie had seen the work and portrait of a photographer known as George Bambi. And long story short, they had concocted a publicity stunt where George would totally get a blood test done with Charlie. And they would totally be father and son. Why would they do this? Well, it's symbiosis. Charlie gets more time in the limelight because of how nutty the situation is, and therefore increases his legend and cadre of sympathetic followers. Whilst George gets to bolster his credentials as a photographer by being the son of the one and only, most admittedly photogenic and entertaining characters to bless these islands. The thing is,
It's not
nothing really
true.
came of it in the end. Because they all admitted it was a bit. So, who cares? Also, pretty weird thing to lie about for attention.
Well, I mean, if all parties know it's a lie, who is it really hurting? Right?
But anyways, Charlie was brought before the Leeds Crown Court to be tried for grievous bodily harm
You know
in
what?
November
That's
of
not the
2018,
most crazy
due to him
scheme.
supposedly beating up the governor of Wakefield.
Yay!
Surprisingly enough, Charlie was found not guilty.
Yay!
Another victory came for him in June of 2020 when Bronson won a High Court battle over the right for his parole board meeting to be held in public.
Ooh.
Good for Charlie. And in March of 2023, Bronson would get that chance before the parole board, who unanimously came back saying no once again.
This guy, he loves saying no to our Charlie. Why does he keep saying no to our Charlie?
Just have Charlie adopt him.
Brutal. At the very least, he is still an anti-crime icon behind bars, even if he is now 72 and still in prison.
Damn! Okay, how does one accomplish this? He's 72 and he's been in prison for all his life, and he's never done a violent crime that would give you a life sentence.
I don't know. Taking Iraqis hostage and demanding them to take your feet, that might be violent.
That was in prison,
Now
though.
that we are caught
It's still
up
a
to
crime.
Charlie's record, we can discuss the lingering aspect to
He
the
was
man.
never a murderer. He never murdered
He almost
anyone.
killed people.
He almost doesn't mean he succeeded.
I've been trying to avoid alluding to it because I think it deserves its own dedicated section independent of the fighter persona. You see, what Charlie Bronson turned Salvador was balancing with his well-established penal brutality was something truly unexpected and genuinely fascinating. As Charlie Salvador is an incredibly accomplished and talented cartoonist. Having picked up the hobby as a form of therapeutic treatment for his simian spells. This was further bolstered and tenured over decades of time inside the box. Seeing as how when someone is left alone for long enough, they go a little bit loopy and it can result in some rather strange imagery.
True.
After all, it should come as no surprise that his current moniker is in direct homage to the surrealist legend Salvador Dali. Also, just as a little bit of an aside, since we are talking about namesakes, Bronson, the black pug who has featured in some of my videos, is actually named after Charlie Bronson. When Bronson was just a little tiny puppy, we would put him in a little dog cage overnight so that he wasn't pissing and shitting everywhere because he wasn't house trained yet, and
Okay, he named his dog that. Okay. I got confused for a
also so
second.
he wouldn't get himself hurt or stuck somewhere when I wasn't around. And he absolutely fucking hated the cage, and he would like sit there and like hit the bars and whine every single time I put him in there so that I could go to bed. And one time when he was whining, I started singing, "Please release me, let me go," which is a very famous song that Bronson would sing when he was in the box. And that is when I said, Bronson, that's a great name. So the dog became known as Bronson. But back to the real Bronson's art.
That's funny.
Now, don't get the impression that the man's work was merely just a hobby to him. Au contraire, it has become his passion, even going as far as taking his art teacher hostage.
I love this man. He wants to go into the arts. And his biggest art is to take someone hostage.
Jesus.
I wish we counted. I'm sure this is even more than the amount of prisons he's been in.
Oh my god. All habits die hard.
Because fucking, of course, and threatening to eat him unless he wanted to recant his crass and utterly baseless criticisms of Charlie's beautiful and unironically
Yeah, don't mock Charlie's art. This is beautiful self-portrait.
This man just
award-winning creations. And also to get a cup of tea. Because for some reason during
Get the man
hostage
some tea.
situations, a cup of tea just seems to be his go-to ransom demand.
Give him the tape.
Charlie only stepped down after 44 hours when he accidentally knocked himself out whilst trying to wrench a washing machine off of the wall like a fucking doofus. And I
What?
didn't even bring up the fact that apparently he's into the written word as well. As, independently of his autobiography, he has actually dabbled into the venerable art of poetry.
Yay!
These
he's a
are
poet.
remarkably learned, eruditic, nay, aristocratic pastimes for the humble.
Yay! It's not what you. I'm trying to now. It's while you know. Huh. And just in the now for a certain. I can't read his writing, or I just can't read from that far away. The two Charlies.
Broadmoor Bruiser to adopt. But that's the point. At the risk of being an Optimus Prime, there is really a lot more to Bronson than meets the eye. I'm obviously not the only one to come to this conclusion, because filmmaker and supposed human Nicholas Winding Refn also thought as
He's
much,
like
and
self-portraits.
proceeded to develop and adapt it into a film that you have all seen. And
Yeah,
if you
that's
have
what I
not
think.
seen it, you absolutely
I was
should,
trying to
because
read
the
what he
movie
wrote.
Bronson is absolute fucking kino and is one of my
Okay, so this is an actual movie.
Yeah, they made a movie about this guy. That's how insane he is.
I want to find this movie and watch it now.
It's called Bronson.
It's actually called Bronson. Oh, wow. When did this come out? Is this old or new?
I don't know.
favourite ever films. Yes, that is Mr. Venom and Bane playing Old Charlie. And
Mr. Bane?
It's an absolute fucking belter because it's a movie where Tom gets to actually flex his acting skills and not put on a gay, unintimidating, weird voice or get possessed by CG goth goo.
Huh.
Seriously,
Was
go watch
released in,
Bronson. It's
2008.
genuinely one of my favourite ever films. Even Charlie himself
watch this later.
loves the film. Like, yeah, it does glaze him a good bit, and funnily enough, in a rather strange stray from what biopics usually do, it actually tones way down some of the nutty events and stuff that Charlie did in his life.
Why
But
would
at the
you
same
tone it
time,
down?
with half of the shit that I've just described, do you really think a theatre audience would be able to suspend their
humans,
disbelief
Do you
at
want to come to the heat lamp and shed our skins?
all of
Those
the
are
shit
people.
that Charlie has fucking done? Do you think they would really believe that the Iraqi siege actually happened the way that I described it when it literally did happen the way I described it fucking verbatim?
Dang.
Do you think that they would all believe that Tom Hardy got a bunch of Iraqi hostages to tickle his fucking feet while forcing them through threat of violence to call him the General? Tom Hardy actually got to spend a good amount of time with Charlie, getting chummy with the old bugger over the phone and really getting a feel for the mindset of the man.
That's
Apparently,
nice.
Charlie shaved off his iconic mustache and mailed it to Tom to actually give it to the props department so that they could reconstruct it and it could actually be used in the film.
That's hilarious. Did he actually do it though?
I don't know.
I mean, some actors are crazy. Was this guy crazy enough? I don't know this actor, so.
Allegedly, now we couldn't confirm this, the mustache that Tom Hardy is wearing in the movie Bronson is Charlie Bronson's actual mustache. Now again, we couldn't verify if this was for a fact true, but that's just
He
weird
said
enough
to
that
his
I can
mustache for
entirely
good luck.
believe it. And it would be very cool if the actual Bronson movie was actually filmed with Bronson's iconic mustache.
That would
By
be.
complete coincidence, actually, Tomcat also played Charlie's besties as the Cray twins in Legend, which is also a Kino movie. Which means Tom has the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever and make a movie where he also plays Lenny McLean and have all four of the lads in one scene, all played by him.
That'd
Because
be
that would
interesting.
actually be very fucking realistic. God willing, Charlie's entire life and everyone he's ever interacted with will eventually be played by Tom Hardy doing a variety of goofy, stupid voices.
It kind of makes me think of Eddie Murphy.
Oh, yeah.
Even the dog he fought.
You should play the dog too.
So, what the fuck is up
Epilogue.
with Charlie Bronson? Well, nothing. No, seriously, we actually don't even know what's wrong with him. Psychiatrists
just a
have been
unique kind of
studying
person.
him for decades now, and they genuinely can't identify what the fuck is going on with him.
Ultimately, what is wrong with anyone in this world? Everyone has their own mental hang-ups, has their own way their brain functions. No one is the same.
When we found he passed away, and it was like the Homer Simpson where he just had a crown up his nose.
Oh yeah, I remember that episode.
And all this shit is because he had like a crown shoved up his nose and no one caught it.
Just have like there's just like one little thing off with your brain because you just have something.
I mean, it's a nice way program. I hope when he dies, he donates his brain to science so they actually could study it.
And they actually do, and not make a mockery of his corpse.
Yeah.
Psyche to warrant this behaviour. There is no medical or psychiatric diagnosis that can be pinned on him. They have no idea whatsoever why he does the shit that he does. He's just really fucking angry. So currently, Charlie Bronson is 72 years old.
Wait, okay, so he's still alive.
Yeah.
Wow, and he's still in prison.
Yeah.
Psychiatrists, we have no idea what is wrong with him, and we all need stiff drinks now.
And he has spent 51 of those years in prison.
Shit.
And currently, he is still in prison, of course.
And he's
but
never murdered
apparently,
anyone.
as soon as he gets out, he wants to square off against fucking Tyson Fury in the ring. Because, of course, he fucking does. Yeah. He claims it's so that he could win the 100th...
Ooh. How old is Mike Tyson now?
I don't know. He's probably up there.
You think they're about the same age? Mike Tyson versus Branson.
I don't.
Bronson. Mike Tyson versus Bronson.
£1,000 prize and could put that money down on a deposit for a cottage. But being entirely honest, I do think it's just Charlie's Tai Lung complex creeping back into view for better or worse. As of today, Charlie Bronson has had dozens and dozens of parole hearings all rejected.
And a helicopter.
I want ice cream.
And a sex doll.
Rejected. But due to his history in prison...
No, we need to upgrade that sex doll to a sex robot. Our Branson will never be lonely again.
State, the Home Office, pretty much every single major institution all come down and get involved every single time he has a parole hearing to try and not allow him out of prison. Even currently, he has served all of his sentences for all of the stuff that he has done. His sentences are over.
And they just keep adding
up. They are all
up.
refusing to let him out of prison because they fully believe that he is a major risk to the public. And
because they'll just
given Charlie's history... Yeah,
so
probably.
Now
look, Charlie Bronson is, without any doubt, damaged goods and is not a role model for anybody. I mean, shit, he admits that himself.
With AI technology.
However, despite some of the reprehensible stuff that he's done, I cannot help but like him and respect him. Because, goddammit, he has moxie. He's a goofy fella that strikes the perfect balance between pantomime and hard man. And he plays it completely straight. He's just a very, very angry man that likes to fight and draw stuff. His heroic pig-headedness and overall refusal to even bend a little bit to authority is foolhardy and retarded, yes. However, he has been through so much shit that it's actually just quite
Yeah.
admirable at this point.
The world doesn't know how to handle Charlie Branson. Charlie Branson handles the world.
I don't think Luffy can do this much shit that he's done. I'm not
I feel like
shitting.
Luffy constantly just getting put back and impelled down.
Oh my god.
Like, how does he keep getting on rooftops? The man is a complete enigma who always bounces back after being kicked down.
He's amazing.
Self-inflicted and Sisyphean? Yes, undoubtedly. But Charlie Bronson
You can't
takes
hold
it on
this
the
man
chin
down.
and marches on to strip naked and fight people unfazed. Even now, when he's in his fucking 70s.
Free
That
the
is two
Branson.
things. Grit and moxie. Especially when you
Reaching a
factor
more
in
wholesome
that fucking mustache. He is in quite a few ways the
Kinemon.
living embodiment of the indomitable human spirit that we would all like to think we have. And being honest, I fucking love him for it.
Yeah.
Be free soon, big man. So
Thank
that
you
you can
to all.
hit that podcast circuit very, very hard and secure that bag.
Dude.
Oh my god, him doing a podcast.
Branson as a podcaster, amazing. That would be amazing.
I-
Someone would need to help set up stuff because I'm guarantee you this man has no idea what technology
The
is.
background character in Charlie's. We're all background character in Charlie's world.
Yeah, it's Charlie's world.
I told you this was a good video.
Yeah, this was fun. I like Charlie. This was you gave me a new interesting character. I hope you all enjoyed this 2-hour long video. Thank you so much for joining us. I
Now
hope
we
you
go
guys.
into now we go into the lore of Warhammer.
What does that have to do with Charlie?
I don't know.
No.
Because he is a Warhammer character at this point.
And get another hostage. Yes, go out and get a hostage just for Charlie.
That's what he could call his
Come here.
chat.
Come here, Trucker Man.
That's what he call his chat. He call him his hostages.
We're his hostages. I'm taking Trucker Man hostage.
All right,
You must give me a helicopter, a
I'll
sex
take a
doll.
booby. I'm giving
No,
boobies.
no, you can't have my boobies hostage. I have you hostage.
Take your cat hostage.
No, you can't take broccoli hostage. I take a broccoli hostage.
Alright, you want to end it?
I love you all. Have a good night. Bye.
Alright, let's figure out what we're ready into.
I'll commission.
Yay.
Alright, let's figure out radies.
Figure out ladies.
Filter by...
Go check out our following first.
Followers? I don't think anybody's on.
Nobody's on.
Oh, this person's on.
Okay.
Alright, or Leaflet. Let's go Leaflet.
Okay. If you can.
If we can. Oh, she's building a Lego 1000. She's building a Lego 1000 Sunny.
Is that Lego or is that just a model?
Start raid.
Nope.
Oh, I was not allowed to raid.
We're not allowed to raid.
Alright, we'll just do the other person. Maybe
Yeah.
because...
Cute.
Alright, start raid. Alright, have a good one. Later.
Have a good one. Night, night.